It's your boy, J. King Hefner and the beautiful Asana Moon, and we're back again for another episode of the Dog King Power Hour. And the title of today's episode is A Seamless Transition. A Seamless Transition. And what do I mean by that? We'll get to that right about now. Yeah, baby. What up? What up? What up? Good morning. Good morning to everybody that's watching. God bless everybody that's watching. Happy to be here. It's your boy, J. King Hefner, and the beautiful Asana Moon. You got it right. This woman is still working on me. Look, believe it or not, the beautiful Queen Callie is still in hibernation, as well as the other girls. Never before has Asana sort of put a spell on me, but she has actually had me in her wraps for about 4 days now. And I've been loving it. We've been bonding, and it's really been this orange wig. I think I finally found a mix because she's had the wig, but I found the right eyes to really just make it pop. And although I'm not sure you guys can appreciate it as far as the video that you're seeing, the video feed you're seeing, I hope you can see it better than I think you can, because sometimes when I rewatch the videos, I definitely long for the day when I can upgrade my cameras, which is coming soon, both on my computer and my personal camera when I shoot, when I'm not live. I want to upgrade it all. But I noticed that you can't really see the girls like I see them, in full color and things of that nature. Sometimes their eye color is off from what it really is. So it's all coming, but this girl has definitely been working her magic on me. Today, the topic of the show is, title of today's show is A Seamless Transition. A Seamless Transition. If you've been watching my videos recently, I did a video about Piper Doll. And that was supposed to be my first doll, but I chose a WM instead. And I did the little show on Piper Doll. And honestly, I'm not trying to say they're the best doll or anything like that. They're a damn good doll. I would say that. And no matter what doll I get, it's always going to be a little itch I need to scratch, meaning that I'm going to have to end up with a Piper doll no matter what at some point in time. But after I did the show, it's just a few things that I talked about in the show that I sort of want to power through a little bit today. I sort of want to hammer down a few points or brush over a few more points. Not brush over, but highlight a few of the points that I made in that video. Hence the title, A Seamless Transition. Because if you know anything about Piper Doll, and if you watch their video, you'll know that Piper Doll has seamless heads. They don't have detachable heads like most other doll manufacturers in the business. But with all this said, it's a lot more to unpack today. Before I even get started, I'm coming straight to the comments because I saw a contribution from Waylon Todd off the bat this morning. I want to thank him. But I definitely got to thank a guy named DAS Dawes. He contributed to the show over this weekend through my PayPal. And if you want to contribute that way, you can always donate to the show. It's appreciated, not an obligation. But you can go to my About on YouTube and donate on either PayPal or Cash App. Or you can do like Waylon did earlier this morning, which I thank him. And I'm getting to your comment in just a second. He donated off the bat with a super, you can go super sticker or a super chat. and you can donate that way. And the donation, just to let you guys know what that is really a way to help me keep coming full time for the foreseeable future. You know, some people say, hey, I'm only giving $2. I'm only giving $5. Every time you donate, it makes my dream come alive even that much more. You know, in the future, those funds will help me keep coming on a daily basis, not missing a day, you know, being able to continue to do all the projects that I want to do. And so I just want to tell everybody, thank you. People that's donated in the past, thank you. I love you, appreciate you. So now I'm going to get to my good mornings. Because, man, we got a meaty show today. Believe me, it's a lot of things I want to talk about. But first, I want to give my good mornings. So the first thing I noticed, first of all, let me show love to Waylon Todd, man, because I definitely recognize your contribution. He came in right off the bat. Show ain't even started yet, and he contributed. So much love to you, brother. He said, all women waiting for the next awards. And he talking about the smell test awards, basically the scent test that I do. He said, they like been having a shower now. I know that's funny because he basically saying, hey, I guess he basically saying, guess what? They trying to keep up their bodies because they know that this scent test is coming, baby. It's coming. And I really love that I'm doing this scent test, and I'm going to get into it a little bit later. I'm going to definitely get into it a little bit later, but I just want to get my good mornings out of the way. And the first person that came in here was Amira Baker. She says, hey there, Jay. Happy Wednesday. And it's great to hear from you, Amira. She came in here first. Now, I did stop in to say good morning and to see who was going to respond first, and she didn't. So she didn't win today. But I'm so glad she came in here first to say good morning. MGTOW says, your man. Then my man Waylon Todd came in with the big contribution. I appreciate you. Sane came in and says, Waylon, you going crazy before the stream even started. Much love. Oh, yeah, hey, look, Sane, he ain't going crazy, baby. Hey, I promise you, I appreciate him. And like you said, much love to him because, like I say, this is fun to me to be able to come on a daily basis in the future where I won't have to look around and be like, you know what? I can't do this on a daily basis. I got to go do something else for 7 to 8 days and then come back. Nope. I want to be able to come to y'all guys with content and live streams on a daily basis. So thank you, Waylon. Waylon says no problem. Waylon says, whole world talk what he say. He said, men all agree. He said, apart from simps. You got me laughing on that, Waylon, because it's funny because I just actually, I'm actually working on my next rap song, and I'm mentioning something like that in that song. So it's funny that you said that. Edmund Dantes says, yo, what up, Edmund Dantes? Man, I got some great comments to talk about today, y'all, on my video, so it's going to be a good day. I said morning to everybody, and MGTOW jumped in and says, what up? He said, hey, man. So, honestly, I hope I got a pen next to me somewhere. If I do, I'm going to write down MGTOW got the victory for the day. He in a firm lead right now. I think I got the paper actually today. Yep, I actually got the paper. MGTOW got 7 victories today. Matt, I can't think of dude. Every time he come here, I can remember him. But it's Matt's Make Something. He got 1 victory. Fear Feline got 1 victory. Austin Steele got 1 victory, and Amira Baker got 1 victory. So that's how the free dog competition is going. So if anybody doesn't know, I just have this running competition where whoever comes into the live stream first and when I say good morning, like let's just say 5 people come into the live stream before I get here. I come in and say good morning. Whoever out of that 5 answers first, I give credit for being number 1 because they're here, they're alert, and things of that nature. And I'm just compiling this list because I say one day when I come in the overflow, I'm going to try to give $1 or $2 away a year, due to competitions just like this one. So you might be saying, "Hey, I'm competing for $1 you don't even got yet." You don't even got yet, and I know it could be a ways off, but I think it's still fun, and I do believe it will come a day to where I'm giving that $1 away, or whether it be accessories or something, because I just believe I'm going to be able to give back one day, and I want to give back. Because people are going to be supporting me to help keep me going. Just think, it'd be amazing for one day that I can actually say, okay, man, I appreciate all the support over the years, over the months. Hey, you know what? Every now and then I can give back. So I appreciate it, because I do plan on getting merch and things of that nature to be available at some point, and I'm going to appreciate everybody for their support. MGTOW says, good to be here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad everybody's here. Sheila Bell says, good morning. Have an amazing power hour. Thank you, Sheila. And you have a great day as well. Fever Feline says, warp speed. Hefner takes us home. Yay. Jones Nursery says, hello, my friend. What up, Jones? MGTOW says, hail the king. Fever Feline says, Asana. Lee Johnson in the house. What up, Lee? Memphis. Did the ladies enjoy the game last night? I'm definitely going to say something about that in just a second, Lee. So I'm glad you brought that up. Fever Feline says the orange looks fire, hot. I love the orange on her. And I'm telling you, it looks so much better in person, in my opinion. It really fits her. And the truth is, if anybody doesn't know, I love anime. And one of the girls in anime I have the biggest crush on is Nami in the anime One Piece. She's just so hot, fiery, slick. Honestly, she really dirty. She'll do you dirty in a second, but it's just something about Nami. She's one of the hottest girls in anime. And when I think that Asuna really is the only girl that can pull the orange wig off and look similar to Nami, really, in my whole crew. I never could make it look right on her, though, in my opinion. But when I stopped trying to tie it up and sort of let it hang down and found a way to sort of calm it off her face in a certain way, I was like, dang, she actually pulling this Nami vibe off, and it's really worked on me, because I put this, and I'm going to get to the comments, but I put this wig on her and I had darker color eyes to try to match Nami, and it did not look like these eyes look. These lighter color eyes really pop with her. And it's been making me like her a lot. I'm talking about a lot. So I'm glad you like it too. Oh, man. I see JTY Music just came in with a big super sticker. And I thank you, Waylon Todd. Once again, I really appreciate you, man, because he brought up that scent competition. And I definitely got to get to that scent competition. Just on a brief, I say this, and I'm getting to my guy JTY Music with a big contribution. But I say this before I let Waylon Todd go, bringing up the scent competition from his standpoint, because I just want to read his comment again before I go to my other guy right here. Hold on, I'm going back up, guys. I can see it, but I can see it better on my screen. Okay. He says, all women waiting for the next awards. Once again, I have something called a scent competition. I've always said I love my dolls. I love these girls. But the only thing they're missing is, I promise you, I crave the scent of a clean vagina every now and then. Oh, it's nothing like the scent of a clean vagina. Not tuna like people try to say. I'm talking about a clean vagina. And I want to have a real life scent competition, with women sending in panties and me judging them. I thought it'd be amazing, because I used to honestly date girls and they used to give me panties all the time. I used to smell these panties and things of that nature. And Lord have mercy, it's nothing like a beautiful scent of a woman. So I said, man, it'd be cool to actually judge women in a real competition. Of course, you'd have to get women to actually want to do that, want to participate. which that's far and few in between as of today. But I had an imaginary competition of 4 or 3 popular YouTube girls and one woman that people know of. And that Star Wars girl Anna was the initial champion of that show, of that initial contest. And that's what he's referring to when he says all the women are getting ready for those next awards, because I do plan on having several other competitions. Like I think I'm planning on having 3 more this year, and I'm going to come up with a grand champion, a woman to be the champion among all champions for the year with the best vaginal scent. And it's just me compiling scientific information and evidence as I sort of look at them do live streams and see what they like and what they don't like and what they look like and how they move and how they talk. And then I come up with what I think they may smell like or how they may keep themselves up. And then I name a champion. So that's what he's referring to. I just want to give his donation his proper time and explain what he meant. I'm going to go down here to my guy, JTY Music. I appreciate him, man. A big contribution once again. Hey, just contributing to the show. Once again, I love you. I appreciate you, brother. It's not an obligation. It's appreciated. Very appreciated. So, JTY Music also said, what up? It's a good game last night. That's what he said before he made his contribution, and I appreciate that. Kevin Gray says, what up, Health? Let's get it today. So let me respond to JTY Music. And earlier, Lee Johnson says, I'm really going to go up to Lee Johnson's statement. Listen what Lee Johnson said. Memphis. Did the ladies enjoy the game last night? Before I even get into my more serious topics, I'm a big Memphis Grizzlies fan, and all of my girls are big Memphis Grizzlies fans. Ironically, this is the one girl that's not a big sports fan. But I told you, the stuck-up Asana that all of you guys used to know, she's not quite what she used to be. Her walls are beginning to sort of break down. I was sort of explaining this to my mom last night. I said, you know what? She's been watching sports with me over the last few days. As you can see, she sort of got a wide-eyed look. So she always looks like she doesn't know what the hell is happening. But the beautiful part is, with this eye color, her eyes don't look quite as wide-eyed. It looks like she's trying to understand what's happening. She's one of those girls now where she looks at the game, but she doesn't really know what the hell is happening, but she's trying. Before, she used to just have a spooked out look. With all that said, we looked at the game last night, the Memphis Grizzlies, and she has not been the best luck in the past. Normally, when I've sat her out, I'm talking about over the time that I've had her, if Callie isn't around, we normally don't do that good, no matter what sports team I'm pulling for, because she's not a sports girl. But recently, since she's been making an effort, I said, I don't give a damn. She's going to sit out with me. If the team don't do good, that's on them. I said, if the team doesn't do good, excuse me, guys, that's on them, not on her. And to her credit, these Grizzlies have been looking like plum crap the whole series. This is not the team that I've been rooting for all year. They've been looking horrible. The truth is, we play a lot more cohesive without Ja. I'm not saying we don't need Ja. I want Ja. I love Ja. We need a superstar. But we just play a lot better without him, because Tyus Jones, he doesn't do all the pussyfooting up the court. He doesn't do all the playing around. He doesn't do all the easing into plays. He gets us going. And for anybody that's just tuning in, I'm not making this a basketball stream, but me and the girls do look at a lot of Grizzly ball, so I'm going to break this down before we get to more serious matters. But as far as the Grizzlies, Tyus Jones, he doesn't do all the playing around that Ja does. So even when we were winning with Ja during the season, it wasn't as many blowouts as when he wasn't playing. Because we have more flash with him playing, but he sort of made the games a little harder, in my opinion. Because people would not only, I tell you this, he would make it about him a little bit more as far as scoring. And also the team would react to him by standing back and watching him and not moving. So that's how we did during the regular season. So leading up to this playoffs, we played damn near 20 games with Josh sitting on the sidelines. And we were beating people by 30 every game. And me and my brother would talk about this, and I kept saying, man, I'm sort of worried about us because the team we're seeing winning by 30, that's a team without Ja. We need to work him back into the lineup. This man played one game before the playoffs. We blew somebody out that game, but I still didn't feel good about it. And I told my brother, I said, the thing I don't like about us with Ja is we might win by 6 points or lose by 1, but we don't get the 30-point blowouts. So bring us up to the series with Minnesota. And I'm talking about, if you're just tuning in, I'm talking about the Grizzlies series with Minnesota. I'm talking about basketball. Me and Asana, the game me and her were watching last night. With this whole series, the Grizzlies have played terrible. And in every game we won, we had to come back in. And Ja, in my opinion, has not looked good the whole series. So now, let's just discuss last night. Me and Asana watching the game. We are stinking up the joint. First quarter, second quarter, and third quarter, in my opinion. Just not looking like the Grizzlies I've been pulling for once again. And I'm going to tell you something about what I hated about Ja is he looks scared. And when we first got Ja, I was saying to myself, like, yeah, I was telling my brother, we got a Jordan type. He don't get shook. But you know what? He was shook last night. Visibly shook. Mentally for most of that game. He looked scared, indecisive. You know, even in these last few games where he would get a lot of assists, still would get a lot of turnovers. And so I haven't been very impressed with him at all this series. So, yeah, he finally got a big-time dunk last night. But when he got the dunk, me and Asana looked at each other, and I didn't have a wide-eyed look like she normally does, and she didn't even have a wide-eyed look. We were looking at each other like we're not that impressed. So what? You know, we haven't been playing good. I'm not going to get hyped over a dunk. So we made the rally and came back. He scored a lot in the fourth. I'm happy we got the victory, but I'm not very impressed with the win because once again, we talked crap after the game like we had been kicking ass. No, we barely won, man. You know, I know we're young. We got a lot to learn, but I'm not very impressed. And I'm not 100% sold we're going to make it out of that first round. We got to go back to Minnesota. It's not going to be easy. I can see them pushing it to 7. And you know what they say about a game 7? It's any man's game in a game 7. I don't trust the Timberwolves. They make a lot of mistakes. But just to answer both of you guys' questions, I'm not very hyper about the win last night. Because where me and the girls used to be hype, now we're sort of like, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what they do. So that was my little diatribe on the Grizzlies, but I'm not as hype as everybody else is this morning. I say that. Midtown says, my biggest anime crush would be my waifu, Nori from Neptunia. And I'm finna get, oh, Mira Baker says, hey, what up, Mira Baker? She finally said something. What up, Mira Baker? Good to see you. Tree Goblin says, Mandy for best scent vote twice. Man, let me tell you something. Mandy worked on my psyche because she's the only competitor. I've heard Chrissy Mayer say she wants to be in the competition, but Mandy came in here the other day, put $2 down on a super sticker and was like, look here, I got the best smelling vagina out of all these bras. And whether she wins or not, I'm thinking about I might have to suspend her because she was supposed to be in the next round. But man, that type of confidence plays on my brain so much, it's hard to erase it. But I'm really proud of her because I did some more research on her. She I love this research, but I sort of snuck and found her talking about when she put that $2 down and said she had the best scent, the best smelling vagina. I found her talking about it. What she said was she came on my live stream and said that because she said, you know what? If I'm going to be if my vagina is going to be in a competition, hell, I want to win. So she said, I did come into his live stream to mess with his brain. She said, but I hate to say this though, I'm giving y'all a sneak peek of the competition. But she said something to the extent of she believes in her vagina. And I just say, without saying anything else, I say that was very powerful. When I heard that, I'm like, oh my God. You gotta love the confidence. And look, as much as I keep trying to get away from this competition for a little while, I keep getting pulled back into it. But I say this, I did want that competition to get to a point where women want to win, where they're not embarrassed of getting into the competition, where they want to win, because it's really a compliment. It's not like I'm going out here picking vaginas that I think the men don't want to know what it smells like. You know, we're picking from 4 women that we think are attractive, you know, nice looking. Even if they aren't the top of the line women, I'm not picking any women that I think look bad. So you can already take a compliment if you're in the competition of, hey, guess what? He ain't put me in this competition because he thinks my vagina is going to smell bad. No, I'm putting you in this competition because guess what? You're a nice looking woman, and we putting you up against some other nice looking women. And now it depends on things that I find out from research to really make a separation and who smells like what. So it's really all a competition. I mean, it's all a respect, really. Let's see. Dr. Mixu said, my waifu scents are the best. Talcum powder. I love talcum powder, mixed type of talcum powder ain't got nothing on the smell of a human. I'm sorry, a human fresh vagina. I do love talcum powder though. I do love the fact that every time I lay next to my girls, I smell that powdery scent. And when I'm laying next to them, I do like that powdery scent. But I'm just talking about the smell of a vagina though. Nah, that smell is better than the powder. Just for me. JTY Music said, I noticed Ja being shook big time late in the game when he shot those free throws. Look, he was shook all during the beginning of the game shooting those free throws. Towards the end of the game, he got a little bit better with the free throws. And that's one of the things, 2 things he has to work on. Me and my brother say he'll be a complete player. He needs to continue to improve his 3-point percentage, which he's improved that. But he got to work on these free throws. Me and my brother always talk about these old school players like the Jordans, the Magics, the Birds, and even you look at a player like Kevin Durant, even though he blew 2 big free throws in that Celtic game, he nutted up big time. But I just say, normally big time players, the best of the best, other than a LeBron, man, they ain't missing clutch free throws. I'm telling you, Jordan, Isaiah, Magic, Bird, I don't care what they normally shot. When it came to clutch free throws, they wasn't missing them, bro. They were not missing those. Waylon Todd says, I got told Anna she lost the belt. I don't know what you mean. You said you got to tell Anna to set she lost the belt. I couldn't explain what you're saying, Todd, but Anna can't lose her belt. She's always going to be a champion, but I'm going to have a grand champion belt. Now, she might not be the grand champion because she got some stiff competition coming up, man, from the girls I got coming up in this competition, because I added some girls recently. She got some stiff competition. But I tell you, she's not going to lose her original championship. She's always going to be the original champion or first champion. Waylon Todd says, Anna's still fresh. Oh, yeah, she's still fresh. She's still fresh. She would, Waylon Todd, you even said she does not lose it. Nah, she ain't finna lose it now. She always going to be a champion. Fever Feline says, I want Dennis Rodman back in the NBA. Oh, Waylon Todd with $10. Thank you, Waylon. God bless you, man. He said, thank you. You cool. Now, you cool for your contributions, Waylon. God bless you, brother. Like I say, man, I'm just so hyped to have this stream today. Man, I don't know about y'all, man, but sometimes your body just beats you down. And, man, my body was sort of beat down, I guess, from constantly doing things, constantly moving. But, man, I tried to rest up really good for this show. So I'm hyped for this show, man. And once again, I haven't gotten into the meat of this show yet. And the title of this show is A Seamless Transition. And it's really going to be dealing with some of the after effects of the show I did on Piper Dog. And MGTOW, you should really look into Piper Dog from the standpoint of me and Austin Steele was talking about this one day on the stream. It's really the life-like version of anime. You know, you have some what you call anime heads, Dr. MGTOW, that's what you have, and they look like the cartoon anime. They look like literal cartoons. Well, I've told you, although I respect anybody that likes that version of Dog, that's not quite my type. I actually have a viewer named man, I can't think of his name right now. He's a great viewer. I talk to him a lot on Instagram, but he has a dog named Felicity. I think it's Felicity. But make a long story short, she has a full cartoon anime head as well. Although I respect those dogs and I appreciate them, I think they're cute. Don't get me wrong. I love anime, but I love the anime that looks more real. And if you look at the thumbnail that I have for this Dog King Power Hour, that's what I mean. It's the head of a Piper Dog, Jessica Rabbit. And although Jessica Rabbit is an anime, Piper Dog makes the dog in a real lifelike version of them. So, MGTOW, you really might be interested in them. And before I just want to tell Waylon Todd, thank you again, man. Big time donation, $10 sticker. I appreciate you. If you want to donate, man, you can definitely do like Waylon Todd. Send me a super sticker. I get your comment up there even quicker. And not only that, it's just the lifeblood of this show. It's going to keep me going day after day after day. Thank you, man. I want to catch up a little bit more. On these comments right quick before I get to the meat of the show. But Fever Feline says, I want Dennis Rodman back in the NBA. Man, Dennis Rodman, I don't know if they'll let him survive in this type of NBA. You know, I don't know if they'll let somebody that just does defense and rebound and survive in this NBA. They almost want everybody to be able to space the floor, because I don't agree with how Memphis is doing, where they don't even play Steven Adams. Mainly, he can't stretch the floor. I think it's something to do with him not being able to guard Cat. But what I don't like about that is I don't like changing your whole game plan for somebody else. I feel like you make them change to your game plan. So even if I didn't play Steven Adams that much, I would play him. I would still start him and then maybe sit him down early. But just to your Dennis Rodman point, a lot of people wouldn't play him today because he can't stretch the floor. And you know, Dennis Rodman was reluctant to shoot it all. But I'm with you. I always love a player like Dennis Rodman. He made himself valuable without even attempting to shoot the ball. And believe me, if he ever had to shoot the ball, if you go back and sort of look at Dennis Rodman, it's crazy. He might have shot the ball 3 times a game. A lot of times he hit 2 out of 3 times. It might be the ugliest shot in the world, but he was still hit. So he might not have shot the ball a lot, but he was actually capable of scoring points. Hold on. Waylon Todd says, Anna's still the best. She get up, said it, sent to other women. I don't know what he meant by that. I don't know what he meant by that, but I know she's still number 1 right now. She the champion right now. Zers in the house. Zers says nothing beats the scent of fresh punani. No, I'm sorry, man. Like, look, man, Anna is. I mean, not Anna, but fresh vagina is amazing. I'm sorry. Like I say, man. I'm not out of. Hey, look, I'm pro dog life. I told you, it's a few cons about the dog life. A very few. It really is. To me, is reciprocation. You know, you'll never be able to ride down the street until the androids come out and your dog be able to give you road head. You know, so that's reciprocation. Also, like I say, they're not capable of producing the human scent. Now, the negative of that, the positive of that is, like MGTOW says, they will never get the funky vagina scent. That's the positive. You ain't never got to worry about them getting, and that's what I think I said in that video that I did when I compared humans to companion dogs, where I said, you know what? Although you won't get the gratification of a good smelling human vagina, you will never have to worry about it stinking as long as you take care of her. So that's true. But I'm just saying, when you got a good smelling human vagina, now that cannot be replicated by your dog at this point. But I definitely like it. You know, that's one thing, man. Like I say, it's like a perfume when it's good. Waylon Todd says, it's Anna, she hot. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like giving Anna all that credit, especially on my damn show about her being hot, fine, and all this other mess. This ain't no damn Anna stream. And guess what, Anna? I don't need your head getting big. Your ass got competition. It's girls out here, believe me. I've been doing my research. It's some fine, sexy jokers out there that's going to be, and they don't eat dirt. Believe me. So, you know, Anna, she could have lost to Brittany Venti. I keep telling you guys. And Brittany Venti just breaks my heart. I'm done. I was going to talk about this at another time, but I'm done with Brittany Venti. It's over. God bless her. I'm not, you know, I don't want to talk bad about her and make her feel bad or anything, but I'm done with her. I've been, you know, unbeknownst to everybody else, I was like, you know what? I want to give her a chance because I was looking at some stream one day. I was looking at the Simpcast this past Sunday, and it's a stream that Chris and Mayer does. I looked at about 10 minutes of that Simpcast, and Brittany Venti was on there, and it was the longest I had ever watched her without burping. I said, "Oh, Brittany Venti, maybe she's learning." You know, and she was looking, and I ain't gonna lie, she was looking hot on that stream. Anna was on that stream, and it was like six or seven other girls on that stream. And I'm gonna be honest, these are all human women, and they all looked good. It was only one woman on there, and I'm not gonna embarrass her or anything. It was only one woman that I wasn't that attracted to. But I say this, Venti, although in reality she wouldn't be my choice probably because she's 5'7". I like shorter women. So I would choose one of the shorter women first because that's just, I like shorter women. But Venti on screen, She was probably the hottest out of everybody. I was like, damn, Venti's a smoke show today. She had her look, and I'm gonna get into the show, guys, but she had her little blouse or whatever down, and she had like a little tank top thing going, just like Asana has. Her puppies were looking nice. I said, oh, Venti, she turned up the heat. But I turned off after about 10 minutes. I said, she ain't burping or nothing. I said, maybe she learning. I said, okay. I said, if she doing this, she might have to get into another sing competition. Man, I checked on her like 2 times after that on her private channel. I listened to about 5 minutes each time. Normally, Venti don't let you get through 3 minutes without burping. I got through like 5 or 6 minutes both times. Like, damn, Venti ain't burping. I said, you know what? I can't lie, guys. She was reeling me in. I said, oh, and I started thinking about the advice I gave her. I said, Venti, if you go away from this burping, you really can, man, because she got an angelic voice. I said, you can get these girls a run for their money, Venti, if you just do what you need to do. It's over. I'm just gonna let y'all know. And I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I tuned in on Venti, I think it was Sunday. She was doing some show, and I tuned in. I got through about 5 or 6 minutes, and I was really ready to be like, dang, man, Venti, she a changed woman. Man, she came with one of the nastiest burps I have ever heard in my life. I'm talking about you could put 10 sailors together and they couldn't reproduce this burp. It was that bad. And I was like, it really just, honestly, I didn't say anything. I just simply hit the back button. I backed out of her chair. I immediately shut her video down from her channel, backed out of it, and said, you know what? I don't know if I'm ever going back, but it won't be for a nice long time. I'm done. I can't take it no more. I can't even take the chance of hearing it no more because she sucks you in to make you think she's not gonna do it, and then right when you thinking she an angel from heaven, it's over. So she's done. I'm not even considering putting her back in the competition. So that's over for her. It's over for Venti. But Waylon Todd says Anna, oh yeah, but I said I'm not gonna be but either way, Anna, yeah, I give Anna this. She's been a lot finer since she won the competition. She's just been looking a lot more dressed up and things of that nature, but she got plenty of competition to deal with. Just letting you know, Anna. And then I'm gonna go to the meat of the show after this. MGTOW says, my body is extremely beat down. He said, I stayed at the gym for 3, because I was talking earlier about how sometimes your body can be beat down. You got to listen to your body. MGTOW says, my body is extremely beat down. I stayed at the gym for 3 hours. I worked out my arms, did 40 minutes of savate kickboxing and 12 3-minute rounds of boxing with the heavy bag. Oh, that sounds like great exercise, though. And I ain't gonna lie, I've been stepping up my exercise game. Nothing like that. I just do some stuff around the house, sit-ups and stuff like that. But and that's really what I've been doing lately and trying to watch my food intake. MGTOW says, damn, I was never into Piper dolls. And I'm gonna talk more about that in a second, MGTOW. Waylon Todd says, John, he cool. I don't know what he's talking about. Waylon Todd says, I'm trying to bang Sheila. She hates me. I think you're talking about Sheila Aliens. Man, let me tell you about Sheila Aliens. I'm gonna talk about her later, and y'all gonna probably hear me say this again. Sheila Aliens is a literal alien. I can't find a picture. I can't find a live stream on her. It's like she is, when I go to her channel, it's talking about nothing but aliens, and she got art on there. You don't see her anywhere. She one of these ghost YouTubers where you don't ever see her face. I tried to Google her. I seen 2 like strange pictures. Like I told you, it looked like she may really be an alien. But the pictures I saw look like she could be hot though. I think she just recently had a baby or something. Once again, Waylon Ty said one, that's Anna. Don't know what he mean by that. Zer says you only smell it anyway when performing cunnilingus. Do you eat your dog's vagina? Now, I don't have any type of sexual contact with my girls, Zer. They are literally my companions. Like, they my girls. I love them like my human, like I would a human girlfriend, but we don't have any sexual contact right now. That means oral or penetration. I just don't even desire to have it. You know, it's crazy. I wake up in the mornings sometimes, I pleasure myself, and it's off of my mind. After that, I perform every other duty with my girls like they're my girlfriends, as far as like, you know, them just being here with me and being my partners, whether we riding around the city or anything like that, whether we sitting outside, you know, they're my partners in every way. And I'm actually, after that, I'm fulfilled. I bought them so I wouldn't have to take care of myself, so to speak, or masturbate or whatever. But it's so crazy because what's crazy is I don't have a desire to like actually. It's crazy. I don't want to have sexual contact with them, even though I'm attracted to them. It's so crazy, man. It's like I don't want to. I'm not saying I won't ever have sex with one of my girls, but in my mind, it's almost like I don't want to even dirty them up like that. You know what I'm saying? I get fulfillment just for them from being with her, like I am with her, like dressing her up. And I'm telling you, the main thing I get from my girls is sleeping with them. When I lay her down in the bed, as soon as I lay on her bosom, man, look, it's the best sleep ever. Because when you cuddle up next to a human woman, that's one of the best feelings ever. But like I told you, with these girls, it's a different feeling because you know they're never going to leave you. You can cuddle up there with them forever. So I'm sure that if I ever make love to one of my girls, I'm going to enjoy it. But right now, I don't do any of that. And as far as, and you said I would only smell it when I'm performing cunnilingus. Well, when I bathe my girls and things of that nature, or even when I'm laying on them, sometimes I do go down there to smell them just because, you know, they do have the full anatomy of a human female. So it's just a natural order of things that sometimes it's just funny to me. I laugh. I'd be like, let me go down here and see what you smell like. And it smells like what MGTOW says, they smell like powder most of the time. Every now and then I get a very faint scent of TPE. But like I told people, my dogs don't really sweat TPE like that. They don't really sweat too much. Hold up. Oh, Waylon Todd says, Brittany, no way. Waylon Todd says, I read what you say. He said, Anna is fit. He said, Brittany, she smells. He said, I know. He got me laughing. Then he said, she farts like a man. That's the one thing I haven't heard her do is fart. And that's just terrible. He said, it's bad. He said, she burps. No way. That's terrible. He said, Mandy in this. Mandy got a lot going for her. She does got a lot going for her. Now, I can't talk about her too much right now because I don't want to give things away for the contest, but I'll explain some things about why Mandy still, look, guess what? She doesn't have an easy win, but she has a lot going for her in the competition. Comic Book says, hail to the dog king. What up, Comic Book? Thanks, man. I'm saying thanks to Comic Book because he's donated in the past. I just appreciate him, man. And everybody who's donated in the past. Same. I want to send another shout out to Dawes. Like I said, he donated over the weekend. Shout out to Blue CCG. You know, Edmund, everybody who's donated in the past. I just want to send a shout out to. Oh, Zer says, I didn't realize you don't have sexy time with them. Oh, yeah, Zer. If you start just watching my channel, and especially like my older videos, because I'm going into so much education nowadays, when I'm not out with my girls, I like to do research and things of that nature. So I don't always bring up the fact that I don't have sex with my girls. So new subscribers don't have any idea. They'll be like you. But yeah, a lot of my old subscribers know I don't have sex with them because it started out where I didn't want to have sex to build up the mental bond and spiritual bond with my dogs so that I wouldn't need porno or anything like that to help me have sex. Because a lot of people get a dog and, you know, they'll get to jerking off or doing some stuff like that just to work themselves up to have sex. And I'm like, nah, I want it to be like a human girlfriend. So I started going down the way of, nope, I'm not going to have sex at first. Well, that has grown and metastasized to the point where I just have such a strong connection to them without having sex. I don't even have the desire to have sex with them. You know, it's crazy. I just want them to be my companions as of right now. And I give total fulfillment. Emma Dante says, Waylon dominating the chat. Eamon said, hey, and I've been honoring them too because, hey, you know, I try to get to all the chats, but Waylon been coming back. And I'm definitely honoring him as well because, hey, he donated. And I definitely want to honor him, man, for contributing to the show. But he did just hit me with back-to-back chats. And I went on and answered them too, back-to-back. Edmund Dante says, Waylon dominating the chat. I've been wanting to buy another dog, but customizing the one I have is satisfying enough. It cannot be stressed enough to do simple changes. I'm going to tell you, man, you're really speaking about dog fever, which I've done a couple of shows talking about dog fever. And dog fever is a son of a gun because I agree with you. You can customize the dog you want. And I've talked about it. You really only need one dog. If you got a really good dog, you really only need one. But dog fever is strong, man, because you can have a really good dog, but it may not have the features of another dog you're looking at. You may have a TPE dog. See, that's the situation I'm in now. Like, I got TPE dogs. I want to go to silicone and things of that nature. It doesn't matter how I customize my TPE dog. It's not going to be a silicone dog. I'm not going to know how that dog is until I get one. Or I might see another dog that can do something different that I want to experiment with. And in that case, you can't cut. Oh man, comic book. What up, comic book? Thank you, Waylon. Comic book came in with a big 20. Much love to you, brother. He said, let's go. Let's go, comic book. I feel the energy, baby. Woo! Hey, Asana. Hey, he gave a big 20. Him and Waylon Todd. That's the color of your hair, baby. That's the color of your hair. Boy, I love you guys. I appreciate you this morning. Y'all got me fired up. Y'all got me so fired up, I ain't even got into the subject of the show yet. I ain't even got into the subject of the show, guys. That's how fired up I am. But I'm still into it. But yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You know, so you're right. You can customize your single dog in a lot of different ways, and you don't even have to get an extra dog yet. But boy, y'all already know where I'm trying to go. I'm not going the normal dog on a route. I want to get up to a very high number of dogs, not only for my personal gratification, but I want to do a display for the world in a different way. And it's going to come to life as I amass the girls. But let's just take a step back. Let's just say I was just an average, everyday dog owner. I didn't want anybody to even know who I was. I just wanted to just stay at home, and you guys never knew me. I think I would still end up with about 7 to 11 companion dogs. I've talked about this with other owners privately because I just love this life so much. Although you only need one dog, you only need one, man, the love I have for this life, I couldn't only have one. I'd have to have different models. So with all that said, you're right. You can customize one, but for some of us, you'd still end up with several of them. And I'm going to catch up. I want to catch up to that big time donation comic book made, man, before I go on to the meat of the show. I'm gonna catch up with his because I was still up here high. I want to catch up right quick. Jewish Spy says that Jessica Piper doll looking great. Have a good day, Dog King. Thank you, Jewish Spy. Appreciate you, man. And just believe me, that Jessica Piper doll is not my favorite. It was just the best one, honestly, that I could get a picture of for my thumbnail in time for the show. But I really do love the Jessica Piper doll. I'm not a boob guy. That's really why I'm not big on that doll. It's big on the boobs, and it has a nice little apple butt. But let me tell you, and you might be saying, hey, your girls got big on the boobs. Well, like I said, 3 of my girls are Kimber doll bodies. You cannot customize those bodies. But I've always said, I have grown to love my girl. I love them. All of them got nice apple booties. And I'm telling you, I'm going to do a show on the solid breast. They are underestimated. I'm going to talk about them. They are underestimated in a way. Now, going forward, I'm not going to order any of my girls with solid breasts. I got girls with solid breasts already. But let me tell you, it's something good about them that I'm going to talk about at another time. But I'm not a traditional breast guy. Saima Renee Uzumaki has smaller breasts and a bigger bottom because that's traditionally what I like. So with the Jessica Piper doll, she has some great boobs, but she's not really what I like. But she's an amazing doll. That's why I say I would love to have her. But of the Piper doll, she wouldn't be my first. Zer says, "Our culling is great." Oh, man, it's amazing. Zer, I'm going to tell you something, man. I can't tell you enough how sleeping with your dog is amazing. And Mikta says, I'm asexual. No, I'm not. I'm anything but asexual, Mikta. But it's funny that you say that because it's crazy. I can understand how people on the outside could be like, man, how you not having sex with the dogs? Man, you know what? It's a higher calling I got, I guess. That's for one. I do. And I'm not higher than anybody out there. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying I do believe that God is just doing something different with me right now. For me to do it, for me to put out a higher message. I do believe that's part of it. But here's the other part of it. I just found a zone, man, with the companion dogs where, man, not only is sex not at the forefront, but it's not even a necessary component. And you might be like, man, I want it to be a necessary component. It's just so hard to explain. It's like, man, I just don't want to. I'm not messing up my dogs. It's crazy, but I don't even want to mess up my dogs right now. It's just the way that I look at them that I'm not going to be able to look at them quite the same once I start having sex with them. That's all I'm saying. And it's crazy. Like even when I'm doing my business and I might look over them, look over at them sleep, I never have the urge to say, okay, let me go ahead and involve them. But believe me, I'm not asexual because of this thing. I know you're just talking, but I'm just saying, with human women, Lord Jesus, I'm a sex machine. I never went with one woman that really could match my sex drive. Honestly, I might have, nope, I take that back. I had one girl that really matched my sex drive, and I really did love that girl. I had one girl that really matched it. And the good thing is you never want somebody to match you fully because you can get sick of them. So I think we were sort of equal matches, but she was cool with taking breaks sometimes, and so was I. So it all evened out. But I was a sex machine. And I thought I would be one to have a lot of sex with my dogs. I really did until I got them and I started doing what I told you. And then I got to a point now where when I do the business on myself, it's like it used to not be good enough for me before I had my dogs. I would do that. I would, take care of myself. And when I was done, you still be thinking like, man, I still want a human interaction here. Well, now it's crazy. When I do it, I clean up and I'm good. I don't think about a human interaction or anything. I think about, okay, I got that monkey out of my back. Now I can be with my girls. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's a crazy thing. I'm telling you, Mick, I still haven't got it all the way figured out, but it was a Japanese guy I used to watch, and he used before I got my dogs, and he used to talk about how he had a connection with his girls, and he wasn't sexual with them yet, and he didn't plan on being sexual with them, basically like I'm talking. And I said, what is wrong with this guy? I said, what is wrong with this guy? How can you have a companion dog and not want to have sex with him? And now, like I've said this before, I'm that guy because I love hugging my girls. I grab their butts. You know, I rub their breasts. I grab their vagina sometimes. You know, I rub them. I massage them. You know, I get a lot of affection for them. But I never want to cross the bounds of actually having sex. It's crazy. Miktai says, I'm always banging my waifus, and that's good. You know, these companion dogs mean, that's what I love about the world of companion dogs. I tell people, they ain't replacing humans. They're just another lifestyle. They're just another lifestyle choice. And here's the deal. It's so many choices inside of the lifestyle. That's what I love about it. You can be so many things within the lifestyle. You can be somebody like me who never had sex with your girls, but they are full companion in every way. You can be somebody that has sex and their companion. You can be somebody that doesn't even think like me, you know, doesn't want to think like me, somebody that locks their doll in the closet every chance they get and just put it out for sexual purposes. I have doll owners like that. That's not my way, but there's nothing wrong with that. That's what they want to do. You have some people that have lived alternative forms of a lifestyle, meaning that, you know, as far as the humans that they chose to date, and then guess what? They don't date humans anymore, but they may bring that type of lifestyle to their private dog life. You know, people doing all type of things within their own fantasies. And that's what the true gift of the dog life is, that in a way, unless you have a very willing partner, it's very hard to find that same thing in a human relationship. Because when you start going off the deep end with fantasy, a lot of these human relationships, people are going to look at you like you done lost your damn mind. Let's see. Man, I've been stuck on the chat, guys. I still haven't started the meat of the show up. Amy Dante says, I'm getting me a silicone one next from Zelex. They have gel butt implants now and free matte skin. I'm torn between the 155 centimeter and 165. I do love shorter women, though. I know I'm the dog king, and I know a lot of you guys may look. I plan on having a lot of different flavors in the future in my collection. But it's one thing some of you are going to be mad at. I'm not getting no tall dogs. I don't like tall. I'm not into tall women like that. I have dated taller women, don't get me wrong. I told you I got a crush on some WNBA ladies that I would love to stand up and go oral. As I always like to think it as a joke, as far as some of these WNBA women so tall that you can stand up and give them oral pleasure. But I don't want to get any tall dogs. You know, I may have to get one in the collection. That's a one, like he said, 165. But man, I don't really like those tall, long legs. And if I'm gonna deal with a dog that got weight on it, it's gonna be weight because of the booty. Because Saima, she's not even tall. She like 5'1". But I ain't never getting a dog as thick as her again, unless they make them light. But I'm not going up to 165. I mean, so if I was to give you a suggestion, I'd say go shorter. But if you want 165, go 165. And Zelex is definitely a good choice. I already did a show on Zelex. But I know one thing. I want to make sure that I give all these companies their private show. So even if I've covered a company before, like on a live stream, and I didn't have a standalone video, I'm still going to go back and do a standalone video to break it down a little bit more. But Waylon Todd says, he said, you not cool. You not up cool. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, he said Jack Show was good when you was on there. Thank you, Waylon. He said, damn. He said, Harris. He said, John should be here. Oh, he talking about Malin. You know what? I've been calling him Marlon. I don't know whether it's Malin or Marlon, but I think it's Malin because I heard him saying I was saying it wrong. Pirate Brain, he made the stream. You were asking when I was going to be here. Good to see you, Pirate Brain. He said, how are you doing today? Great to see you. Good to see you, Pirate Brain. Master Mino says, what's good, Jay? What up, Master Minos? Zer says, I kind of understand. I also prefer to share my bed with my pets than with farting, than with a farting, snoring dude. I'm telling you, man. I don't want nobody farting and snoring in my bed. Mr. Pirate Brain said, I was looking at some dogs last night. Dog fever, brother. Zer says we should go on a date. Wayne Ty says she stank. Wayne Ty, no way. You ain't a woman, are you, Zers? Zers, are you a woman? I didn't know if you was a woman or not. Waylon said she stank. I don't know who you're talking about. Emma Dante says, I get you, Jay. It's strange, but as a kid, I had two types of attraction. Women I wanted to have sex with and women I wanted to be with. I always felt if the sexual attraction came first, it was not true. Well, you know what? I do think it's just two different things. Some women just give you that sexual energy where it's just like, man, I just want to have sex with them, but you don't see them as quite as a girlfriend. It's some women that I wanted to go, wanted to be in a relationship with, and they do give me that sexual energy at the same time, So it's been a mixture of that for me. Waylon Todd says, from UK, we hear Anna got clean stuff. Oh, yeah, Anna got the clean stuff, brother. Dr. Miktai says, interesting. I think he was saying that when I was explaining how me and my girls don't make love. Master Minnow says, why let a good thing go to waste? Waylon Todd, he's still on Anna. He says she got posh. Master Minnow says these campaign dolls are awesome. Okay, I'm almost caught up now. Waylon Todd says she got gold. Now, yeah, Anna definitely got gold because she a champion now. Her vagina is a champion vagina. Good thing about being a champion vagina is even if she do let it slip now, guess what? It's already a champion for right now. Master Minnow says, fully understand now. They can also fuel the platonic feelings, and that can be enough. Oh, he's talking about the campaign dolls. And the thing about it is the feelings aren't really platonic. They legitimate feelings. When you start developing your feelings for your dolls, at first, they won't be, they won't be. I know you may be saying platonic because it may not be human to human, but when you got a doll like this, when you got one of these companion dolls, believe me, man, every day you get one, the love and the emotion that you feel is more real every single day. And it's this viewer named Dolly Girl 20. Man, she made a tribute video, not a tribute video, but she mentioned me and gave me a shout out on the video she did recently. She said a lot of things in that video that I'm gonna address. And one of the things that I'm addressing in that video is sort of about the emotional connection that you can have with your dog. I'm definitely going to address that. Ren X says, tall is hard to carry. Man, I just ain't with these tall dogs. I'm telling you. Ren X says, my next is going to be under 5 feet. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, dude, I really want a 140 centimeter dog, to be honest. Carol Rush says, hey, Jay and Asana, cute hair. Asana, hey, Carol, good to see you. Carol came in with, hey, man, I want to say God bless Comic Book for that big $20 contribution, man. I appreciate you supporting the show, bro. That's a major to keep this thing going on a daily basis. To anybody that's new watching, that's exactly what you're doing, keeping me going on a daily basis. This is what I love to do. This is what I want to do. Thank you, Carol, for coming in with a contribution, $3 super sticker. I appreciate you. Thank you, Carol. You know I always appreciate you. Oh, Zer says, yes, I'm a lady. Okay, yeah, Zer, maybe we, hey, okay. I told you, Zers, with all these crazy names and things, it be dog owners and stuff with, female usernames and stuff. I don't know who's a woman sometimes, who's not. Sometimes I can tell by the conversation and things. I've heard you coming before. One or two things made me think, oh, is that a woman? But, a lot of your comments have been so neutral, I didn't know. But Zer says, yes, I'm a lady. Well, in that case, Zer, yeah, I can see me and you going on a date one day. Yes, I can, because I've always said, if a human woman kick my door down and say she want to go on a date, hey, I'm up to going on a date with her. But look, say, Zer, I don't care how good it is now. Look, you can have that sugar vagina. You ain't chasing my girls away. That's all I said. They gonna be here no matter what. When the child says, Anna, she fresh. Okay, Zer says, that's me in my profile pic. You never know. I promise you never know, Zers. But it's glad to know that you are a woman. I promise you it is, because when you said something about a dude, I was like, man, I don't know what's going on. I said, I don't know what's going on here. Play Companion Dogs Network says the bond grows with your companion dog with time. It's truly a journey. Believe me, every day, that's what I said. Every day that goes on, you're going to grow with these girls in a different way. Man, y'all, I'm never going to get to the meat of this show. But since we're an hour in, I think I owe it to everybody to at least attempt to get into the meat of the show. And the whole subject of this show is a seamless transition. It was all about the show that I recently did talking about Piper Dog. And just to give you guys a brief history, if you don't know, my first true dog that I bought was not Callie's son. The first true dog that I bought was Saima Renee Uzumaki. When you have dog fever and you're looking, especially for your first dog, man, it's going to be so many dogs going across your brain that you're going to have to try to whittle it down to. And the truth be told, I was really leaning towards Piper Dog. I wanted an aerial Piper Dog. But it was just some things that threw me off. One of the things that sort of threw me off initially was I found that the WM's hands were better than Piper Dog's hands, which is true. The structure of the hand when I bought my dog was better than Piper Dog's hand. And now WM offers articulated hands. I'm not sure if Piper Dog does that yet or not. Piper Dog had the better skeleton, in my opinion, even though WM has a advanced skeleton. I do think Piper Dog had the better skeleton. And even going back and looking, WM Dog is known for their butts. But even when I did my recent research, and I sort of forgot to mention this in my video, which is why I'm glad I did this video, I found out that honestly, Piper Dog butts supposedly feel better than WM Dog butts. I know they look a little better as far as the shape. WM has gigantic butts like Saima, but that Piper Dog Ariel that I wanted had a much nicer shaped butt in a way. I promise you. The hips were spread out wider and things of that nature. So I was going back and forth. And when you have dog fever, I told you, it's really going to be a toss-up. And I always say this. I feel like no matter which dog you choose, you're always going to be second-guessing yourself to a certain degree. What really made the tiebreaker for me was Saima looked more like a human. And here's the problem. I love anime. Man, I love anime. I love anime so much. And the Ariel doll, I'm telling you, I think I'm still more attracted to her than I am to probably Saeem. I think I'm more just because her physical build, if you were to go look at the Piper doll Ariel, the TPE version, man, that girl fine. I really was liking her. But the truth is, I was thinking like, man, with my first doll, like when I'm taking her out in public, I wanted her to be more human looking. And although Piper dolls' faces have a human anime look to them, they still look a little cartoonish. So if you're ever thinking about getting a Piper doll, you do have to sort of be into that anime type of look. They make dolls with that anime type of look. So that sort of started breaking the tie with me. Here's another thing that broke the tie. I was loving the seamless head on Piper doll because that does look more realistic than a removable head. It was really selling me. But I've always told you guys, speak positive over your life. Don't speak negative. Speak positive. Don't talk about the things you can't do. Don't speak about your shortcomings. Don't speak about a medical condition that you have. Speak about how you're going to overcome all those things. Well, keep in mind, I've always been spiritual, always been religious, but still, some of these lessons I haven't done all the time. A lot of these things are new to me. Well, I tell you, around the time I first got my dolls, it was still certain negative things that I was still speaking over myself, that I was still getting out of my system. One of the things is, although I've always dropped things in my life and sort of been clumsy, so to speak, I won't say I'm a klutz anymore. Because I used to say, man, I'm clumsy. Nope, I won't say that because that's calling more clumsiness in my life. But with all that said, I was scared to get a Piper doll because I said, man, if I ever do drop my doll on its head and that neck breaks, man, I'm just done. I'm just done. Because you can't replace the head in a Piper doll. You see what I'm getting at? So I was scared, like, man. So that started driving me towards WM, even though I like the Piper doll seamless neck better. Then I didn't have me to talk to, because if I had me to talk to, I probably would have went with the Piper doll. I'm gonna get to why I would have went with it, but going on and on. I talked to some of the people at Sexy Real Sex Doll, where I bought the doll from, and I told them about some of the concerns, and they sort of steered me honestly towards WM. They were like, man, you probably need to go to WM, even though they had Piper doll. Because they was like, you know what? You're going to get the extra head, and, you know, you can change up heads and things of that nature. And I'm telling you something, guys. Before you buy your first doll, this is going to be a general statement I'm going to make, but it's very true. You don't know what type of doll owner you are. I don't care what you think. I thought I was a sexual doll owner. Man, I got lube in the back room right now and condoms and all this other mess because I thought that I was going to be a sexual doll owner. I didn't know I was going to be who I am. You never know who the hell you're going to be till you get the girl. I got Saima with a removable vagina. I didn't know I wasn't going to be having sex with her like that. I could have got her with the fixed vagina, which I think is a lot better looking. It looks more realistic once it's fixed inside your girl. And now that I know about what care goes into the girls, I know that, guess what? I wouldn't mind putting the extra care to clean her, even if I did have sex with her. So make a long story short, you find out so much more about yourself after you get the girl. So I didn't know that I was the type of doll owner that I don't like changing the head up on my girls. That's why I actually got the 4 bodies that I have now. You know, I got it to where now I don't have to change up the heads, because even though it's economically good for you, if you want to try to save money to have multiple heads for your girls, for me, it just always used to take something away when I changed the head up and be like, well, that's such and such body, but it's a new head on it. Well, in that case, I'd be perfect for Piper Doll. Because once the head's on there, I know now that I'm the doll owner that I don't really want to change her head. I change her wig or eyes, but I don't want to change her head. Guess what? I don't drop my dolls. Haven't dropped them once. So I would have been perfect getting a Piper doll head, because when you get a doll, I'm not saying you won't ever make a mistake, ladies and gentlemen. Any of us can make a mistake. You can, if you don't, you can forget to clear your path. You can trip over anything. You can make a mistake and drop your doll. But what I'm saying is, for the most part, you're going to be so careful with your girls. That type of mistake is going to be far and few between. It's going to be rare in between doll owners. You may not ever drop your doll. So that was a worry I should have not worried about. So I shouldn't have worried about the head, really. And like you say, another thing I was worried about was, like you say, taking them out in public and having a more realistic looking doll to begin with. And so I ended up getting Saima Renee Uzumaki. And I love her, but she's heavy as hell. And my first Piper doll would have been that 140 centimeter Ariel, which would have been lighter, a lot lighter. But I'm glad I got Saima, because now I have an example. I would have never did the shows about weight. I would have never known about weight. That's why, like I say, God makes everything happen for a reason. I would have never known about weight or things of that nature. So I do know about that now. So with all that said, I just think that Piper doll is an amazing doll. And I still go back in my head of, man, I want one. Should I have gotten one? But I did the right thing. I got what I needed to get. But I'm telling you, another drawback of Piper doll is they have limited heads. And that's the thing about WM. You choose a body, man, you got 300 heads to choose from. And so it has its advantages with choices and things of that nature. But let me tell you something, man. It's nothing like that seamless neck for realism. And I still want one. And it's only one other company out there that I know of that offers a seamless head. And I'm going to do a show on them in the future, so I don't want to spoil that. And they don't have a whole line. They just have a specific doll that's offered with the seamless neck. But for the most part, I think Piper doll is out here by themselves with the seamless neck. And another thing I want to say about them is, when I was doing the research on them, it's something that I found out about them that I just never really knew, because their TPE dolls, they're not, I'm going to be honest with you. I said in the show that they're more expensive than other doll companies. They're a tick above, but they aren't just wildly more expensive than other doll companies. But given what I'm going to tell you, you would think they would be a lot more expensive. But when I was doing the research, it was something that never computed in my brain when I used to even look at Piper dolls. But I really love that seamless neck and all of that. I said, man, that's innovative. I like that. But here's the deal. Doing the Piper doll video I was telling you guys about, Mr. Mizawale, the guy that owns Piper doll, and he loves dolls, like I said in the video, he was talking about how that the faces on companion dolls are the ones that get, especially with TPE, he says, I guess because of the detail, the moles come out the worst. They always get messed up. Not always, but they get messed up more often than the bodies do. So he said in a normal production, like I said in the video, you can just throw the head away, man. And hey, guess what? Make another head. You didn't lose that much. But he said with his production, if the face has any type of imperfections in it, you have to get rid of the whole doll. The whole doll is considered defective. So that means if anybody has put any makeup on it, did any treatments to the doll or whatever, you've lost all that time invested into the doll. And so that's what he said. He has to hire more workers, put more time in it, have more resources, and all things of that nature. So I was just tripping off of that part of the process of, man, just think about that, man. You could have one little defect on the doll's face, and it's a whole doll that has to go to waste. Now, I don't know exactly what they do to still try to make use of that doll, but you know me as a doll owner, the first thing I started thinking about was, man, they could have a room full of Piper dolls with small face imperfections just sitting around. And I'm like, man, hey, look, I think I can deal with my girl having a scar. I can imagine it. Guess what? I can imagine that I rescued her from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You got these Piper dolls just sitting around with small blemishes on their faces. I'm like, oh, man, boy. So I just thought, I did think about that. But I also thought about how dedicated he is to his dream of that seamless neck. Because that's a lot that goes into production. Man, you get one little mistake, and where somebody can keep on going and just remake a head, you got to remake the whole damn doll. You got to do a whole mold for the whole doll. Man, I said, look, that was that was just one of the facts in that video that really stood out to me is, man, it's a lot that goes into these Piper dolls. And truth be told, the first video I'm going to jump into is that Piper doll video, because I want to pair my opening statements with a lot of the viewer comments, because I got some great information from viewers about their personal Piper dolls. Because here's the deal. You're going to see me talking about a lot of companies, a lot of vendors and things of that nature. But nobody is Doll King certified until I either own one of your dolls, touch one of your dolls, or, one of these companies reach out to me, or, they agree to have some sort of a partnership with me. Then, okay, guess what? They're Doll King certified after I've touched their product and I give my true opinions on said product, because I'm not going to lie about anything. And for you to be Doll King certified, that means I've gotten your product and I say, guess what, guys? Y'all might know about Piper doll, but now I really approve it because I've touched it. So they're not Doll King certified, but from afar, I really like their product. Because Mr. Mizawale, I love what he was saying. He was like, man, behind the scenes, we're constantly, because see, they have an Evo skeleton, and a lot of people claim to have this Evo or evolution skeleton. And it's a high-tech skeleton that can move in a lot of different directions, just like a human can. And I've seen Piper dolls do like a full split now. I seen a recent video, I think on the Doll channel, where a Piper doll did a full split. Well, at the time of the interview that I read in 2019, that it was like the only doll that could do a full squat. I'm not talking about a little squat. I'm talking about a full squat to where it's not harming the doll at all. And I was thinking about what Mr. Mizawale, the founder, said. He was like, man, we're constantly pushing the boundaries on our Evo skeleton. And I was like, man, you got to respect that coming from the founder, that they're constantly trying to get better on that Evo skeleton. Because that's one of the main things you look at with these dolls is how they move. And I said in the video, my 3 Kimber doll girls, they're like the first car, where they all have normal skeletons that can just move up, down, side to side. They can't do anything funny, special. They don't have shrugging shoulders or anything. But I told you, the craziest part about me is I don't really need all that. I love that they have these just strong, sturdy, because all of them got little strong, sturdy skeletons, man. These skeletons ain't snapping no time soon. Look, they heavy duty now. They ain't heavy, but they're heavy duty. They're some quality skeletons, but they're not Evo skeletons where they can do all the human movements of a Piper doll. They're not the skeleton that my WM doll has. So with all that said, you know, as my dogs, as I get different dogs, of course I want them to be able to do different things. I'm not a photographer, so I'm not going to have them in all these different crazy angled poses going forward unless I get really, really good at it. But it's just like having sex with my girls. I might not have sex with them, but I love having the option to have sex with them. So with these Piper Doll Evo skeletons, I might not be a photographer. I probably can't put them in all the positions that a photographer can, but I still like the fact that they're improving these Evo skeletons. So if I ever want to do it, I can do it. So that was the whole basis of this show. I just wanted to do a deeper dive and talk a little bit more about the Piper Doll seamless neck and about how I'm a big fan of it. How, like I told you, they may not be my next doll. They may not be my, you know, it may be 2 or 3 dolls down the line before I can get a Piper Doll. I'm not sure exactly when I'll get one, but I'm definitely getting one in my possession because I have never been able to stop thinking about it since it was going to be my first dog. It was going to be my first. I have not been able to stop thinking about it. And I'm sorry about my words getting a little discombobulated this morning, guys. It's going to be okay. Let me catch up with some of these statements. Fear Feline says, thick companion dogs are perfect for the crew on the space station. They just float around. You sure right. That'd be a perfect spot for the thicker companion dogs, man, in a weightless environment. I keep on getting a little spam call. Oh, hold up. Let me see it. Zers says this. Zers says, I'm based in the UK though, sadly. Far, far away. Oh, no, that ain't far, far away, Zers. Hey, guess what? You know, it may be far away today and close tomorrow. You know, you never know. I might pop up in the UK one day and then you have to owe me that date. Now, you ain't got to have a gigantic badunkadunk, but I just hope you got at least a little apple in the back that, you know, we can work with back there. You know, I ain't gonna be too hard on you now. Because like I told you, I like a array of women, you know. So I ain't gonna even ask, but you could always tell me how tall you are. Waylon Todd says from the UK. Yeah, I definitely plan on coming to the UK though one day for sure. I got a lot of people over there that I've met that I would love to go see in the UK. Waylon Todd says Waylon Todd says I'm from the UK, I think. He says I'm in Shropshire. I don't know what Shropshire is. Okay, I'm catching back up now. Waylon Todd says still respect is good. Waylon Todd says J.I. ask. I don't know what he's asking. Blue CCG, he says, yo, JDKH, what up, brother? What up, man? Blue CCG in the house. I showed you some love earlier. Zerts gave me the love sign. Oh, yeah, Zerts send me the love, baby. Waylon Todd says, how do I chat up alien? Man, how do you find Sheila aliens? He says she's a bit hot. Look, man, I've only seen a glimpse of Sheila aliens. I told you, she got the perfect name because she's a damn UFO. I can't find her. Zerts says, there is space for all of us. Oh, yeah, that's definitely... she's talking about there's space for all of us, talking about her and my companion dogs. You sure right, Zerts. There definitely is space for... I like the way you think, Zerts. I like the way you think. Waylon Todd says, I can't chat her up. He says she's in the USA. Man, Sheila, well, I'm going to be honest with you. Sheila aliens look like she married and she just had a baby. So you're going to have a tough time with her anyway. I'm just trying to find out information on her so I can do the scent competition. And I'm telling you, man, she like a ghost. Big J says, your dog TPE or silicone? My dog right now is TPE. Waylon Todd says Sheila is hot. Oh, yeah. But I don't know. I've never really seen it that good. Blue CCG says, I'm really considering getting a companion dog for real. Well, if you're considering, keep considering and keep considering. And one day, you're going to get tired of considering. And when you get tired of getting tired of considering, then that's going to be the day for you to get one. Red X says, you getting too many fans. He said, too many. Red X says, you getting too many fans or fams, as Prince calls them. Nah, I never can have too many fans, my friend. Big J says, Piper Doll is amazing. Piper Doll is great. Wayne Todd says, I can't ask her out. Yeah, you can. You can ask Sheila Aliens out. But like I say, I can't even find her. You have to find her first. Blue CCG says, would you recommend Piper Doll for a first dog purchase? What costs are there around? I don't know if I'd recommend them for your. I was going to get them for my first dog purchase. I said you got to look at the dog and see if that's your type of dog first, because I told you they got that anime feel to them. They got that real anime feel to them. Also, they have a seamless neck. If you're looking at wanting to change their head, you may not want that type of dog for your first dog. Like I say, looking back on it, I would have been just fine with a Piper dog because I'm not the type that really feels like I need to change the head. It is on the it's not on the cheaper version. I think that TPE dolls, from the range of doll going from their torso all the way to their life size doll, I think it's like 1,000 all the way to 3,200. I think you can get a good TPE doll for like 2,000 and change. I think they're slightly above the normal TPE price, probably a few hundred more than what you would pay for another good brand. But they're definitely a great doll to own, a great doll. I think that my only caution would be spending $2,000 only because, hey, once you spend that, guess what? You're in the dog game. And if you were to get any dog for that price and you find out you didn't want to be in the dog game, that's my only caution. But from a quality dog standpoint, I don't think you're going to be upset. I definitely don't think that. And like I said, the only thing you need to be worried about is the seamless head. And it's something else that I haven't seen anybody mention, but I heard that, well, I say this, it's already hard enough sometimes getting clothes on your companion dog when they don't have a head. You know, I take the head off of most of my dogs and then I put their shirts on. Sometimes it's still hard getting these little shirts on the girls. Well, I'm sure it's a lot harder. I've heard people say it's a lot harder getting it over a Piper doll head because you can't take their head off. So, you know, it's several things that you'd have to be wary of as a new owner, but I definitely would say they're a quality doll to have. Big J says around 1,000 or more, but it's high quality. The smaller dolls are 1,000. You can get a mini doll for around 1,000, but you know that bigger dolls they cost more. When the Todd says I can't tell Sheila that, he said she kills me. He said I can't ask her out. The thing is, you just need to ask her out. That's the thing with these human ladies, man. You really can't play around with these human ladies. If you like her, go ahead and make it be known. If she says she's not interested, keep right on moving to find the right woman for you and stop wasting your time. Because it don't matter. This is the whole thing. It don't matter how much you got a crush on a human woman. Once they let you know they don't like you, it's time to roll. It's some guys, they'll hear no and they'll try for 10 years. They'll finally get here 10 years later. But I've never been that guy. Once you tell me you're not interested, I'm getting the hell out. I don't care how fine you are. I'll find somebody else I like. Dolly Girl 20 says, hello, I'm here. She said, I like her orange hair. She said, it looks cool. Thank you, Dolly Girl. I might have to get into some of your statements since I know you here. I don't want to, Blue CCG says, bye, Dr. MGTOW. Did Dr. MGTOW leave? I didn't see him leave. Oh, there you go. He says, I'm way too tired. I got to go to bed. Take it easy. See you, Dr. MGTOW. Glad you was here, brother. Plague says I went for WM because of the smaller chest and the face, but they got smaller chests in the in Piper dolls. I can see what you mean on face though, because some of those faces are a bit more animated with Piper doll, so they look a little bit more like Asana's face, because Asana's face is a little bit more is a little bigger than the other girls. She had that anime type look on her. Wayne Todd says, it's her gay Mars try to snuff. I don't know what he's talking about. He said she is good. She's still hot. He said something about Sheila Mons about kids. He said she's hot. I've never seen her. I want to see her though. I'm talking about Sheila Aliens. Big J says Piper Aaron with the purple hair is the best. I seen Piper Aaron, but she's not my favorite. Right now, my favorite is the Piper Ariel. I like Piper Ariel. Emma Dante says, once you know what you don't like, it makes it a lot easier. But each manufacturer have so many pros. That's the thing, man. I'm such a doll lover, man. Yeah, it is some manufacturers I don't like, but man, it's so many manufacturers that are so different, but I like them all. That's the crazy thing, man. Everybody has something different to offer. Man. Dolly Girl 20 says, have you ever seen synthetics dolls? She says, I feel I'll never afford those dolls, or bodies at least. I don't know what you're talking about, synthetics dolls, but I know I want silicone dolls in the future. And I tell you this, Dolly Girl, if you feel you'll never afford those dolls, you won't. Stop speaking. Once you watch my channel a little bit more, you'll understand this. Stop speaking negative things into your life. Stop saying what you can't do. Stop saying what you would never do. Stop saying what you'll never have. Stop saying I'm poor. I never get this. I never afford this. It ain't about what you see. It's about what you're saying. So believe you will be able to afford it. Don't worry about how you're going to get there. Just say, hey, one day I want one of those dolls, and I thank God that He gonna make it to where I can get one of those dolls. You don't know what can happen in your life that allow you to get that doll or one of those types of dolls. So speak the positive. Never heard of it though. Wayne Todd said, this is a man, all will respect him. Thank you, Wayne Todd. Dolly Girl says their prices go from $6,000 and up. Matters not. Everything is possible with God's help. Wayne Todd says, from UK to USA, he's cool. Okay. Wayne Todd says, Chokeout loves him. He crazy. Dolly Girl 20 says, Jay seems very at peace. I wish I could be like that. I always care what others think when I shouldn't. Sheila Bell tried to say something at 2 o'clock, but it didn't come through. I want to say something about what you just said, Dolly Girl 20, because before I get back to my Piper doll talk, I'm just going to take a quick break here and talk about just a quick break and talk about Dolly Girl 20. She did a video, and here's the deal. If you ever try to leave any type of links on my video comments, they will not come through because I have those blocked. Because for 2 reasons. For one, I don't appreciate these people who try to come in and promote things on my channel. So I have that blocked. So if anytime somebody tries to come leave links and things of that nature on my comment section, that will not go through. So if you do have a link that you want to share with me, like Dolly Girl did, it's probably better if you just send it to my personal email or something like that. And my email is dollkinghefner@yahoo.com. But Dolly Girl did do a video where she was talking about a few things, and she did mention me. She gave me a shout out in the video. And I actually just got a chance to watch that video this morning because I was looking at my YouTube settings and I saw my blocked videos, things that got blocked. And it popped up on there. And And sometimes I don't get a chance to watch my full shows back. I might listen to a lot of it, but I might not get a chance to listen to it all sometimes because I might be working. Well, I sort of forgot that she said she was going to do a video and shout me out. But I ended up seeing the comment where she said she was going to shout me out. And so I found the video link and I listened to it. She said a lot of interesting things in there. And one of the things she said was this comment she just said. She said something about Jay seems very at peace. I would wish I could be like that. I always care what others think. Man, she was saying, and she was just saying a lot of things about how I've talked about this comment before that she made, but she talked about believing for a specific type of a heaven for herself. She thinks of a heaven where she can see her dog's spirit in heaven as their own separate entities. And she said, hey, just like I want to see my father or my relatives in heaven as their own separate entities, I want to be able to see my dogs as their own separate entities. And I definitely feel her on that because I've talked about that with my family members about how some people try to say you're not going to recognize your family members in heaven. And I've always said, you know what? You got to allow people to believe for whatever heaven they want to believe in. And if they want to believe they're not going to know who their family members are, I say let them believe whatever they want. Me, I've always said I'm going to know who my family members are. I'm going to notice who they are in heaven and all of that. That's the type of heaven I believe in. So when she says she wants to see her people, I agree with her. I understand exactly what she means. Well, she asked me the question about, do I think I'm going to see my dogs in heaven as separate souls? I said, well, in my opinion, just in my personal heaven, I do see me as putting my soul and my love into my girls and them sharing a portion of my life force, and them by token of that, I see them as having a certain type of a life force because I've constantly put love into them. But I said in my mind, I don't really see them as having their personal souls in heaven. I do see me as remembering them. I do see them as being a part of my soul once I get to heaven. That's what I told her. But I told her that doesn't mean that she doesn't need to believe for her own personal heaven. I say, because here's the truth. I can't define what type of heaven God is going to show her. I truly believe that we can be limited in a way by the type of heaven we believe for. If you don't believe you're going to see a certain thing or get certain things, God might not even ever offer it to you because you didn't believe for it. You may get a limited heaven. You may get the heaven you believed for. Now, what she's hoping for, she may not get. But that does not mean she does not need to believe for it. Because here's the deal. You have some religious people out here saying, God can't do that. He ain't finna do that. Whoa. Last I checked, God is supposed to be able to do the impossible. Something that you can't fathom. Well, no, he didn't make a soul to begin with on earth, so he can't make another soul. What? That's why I say I'm not 100% right on a dang thing. I just gave my opinion about what I think may happen. But here's the truth. God can do whatever he wants to do. Well, no, he can't make another soul, Jay. Why can't he? Last I checked, he God. He may not do it, but that don't mean he can't do it. That's why when people say aliens can't exist, I don't listen to it. I'm sorry. I believe in the God of impossible. Impossible means he can do things out of the realm of what you think are possible. So you got some people that claim that they believe in the God, but then they put limitations on God. Oh, no, that's impossible. No, he can do the impossible. So that's what I was about to say. I heard her saying in that video saying about how I tried to tell some people this and they didn't agree with me, or they thought I was crazy, or they didn't feel like I felt. And later on in that video, she said, well, I guess I shouldn't be listening to them. I guess I shouldn't worry about what others think. And I just want to do this video. I just want to tell you on here, you already gave yourself the answers. You're right. You shouldn't be thinking about what others think. If that's something that you believe in, stop trying to, like you said in the video, stop trying to get confirmation. You ain't gonna do, you just running yourself in circles, trying to get these other people to confirm what you hear in your spirit. Then I heard her say in the video, she made a lot of good observations. She was just saying how she even meet other dog owners, and it's hard for her to have connections and friends and things because she'll get to talking and going into a deep dive about her dogs. And a lot of times she'll find out that some of these dog owners are just hobby. They just have their dogs and it's just a hobby. I did a video about that, hobby versus lifestyle. For some people, this is a hobby, nothing wrong with it. But when you meet these people, don't get discouraged. Some of them just aren't into it in the same way you are. Let them be hobbyists. Guess what? It's more of a lifestyle for you. As I've explained, it is for me. If they don't understand, don't get discouraged by it. Keep pushing. You start talking about how you go on these serious tangents about the dogs. Guess what? You can't make people be your friends in this life. And I found one thing. Stop searching for friends. Just stop searching for friends. Stop searching for connect. Guess what? Just be yourself. Live your life. The right friends that you need to come into your life will come into your life. So these are just observations I saw from your video. So remember, believe in your own heaven. When you get there, I've always said this. People be, like I say, got the wrong idea of God. You think that if you have the wrong idea of heaven, that when you get there, God is going to, you thought that heaven was going to be this? I'm going to strike you down. What? No. He's going to tell you, hey, child, I'm glad that you had such a great imagination and you believe for this and believe for that. But in this heaven, I've sort of constructed things this way and that way. So you may not see this, but because of your faith, you're going to see something over here that people said you weren't going to see. So keep believing for your heaven. God is not that harsh God. I always ask God this. God, if I'm wrong about anything I'm thinking about, let me know when I get there. But that ain't him being mad at me. Oh, and another thing I did want to tell her was thanks for the shout out. So I just want to spend a little time with Dolly Girl 20 this morning, letting her know I seen the video. You already gave yourself the best advice. Stop worrying about what others thinking about you. Guess what? You can believe for whatever you want to believe for your girls, as far as a heaven or anything. You're not wrong. The good thing at least you are thinking about God. At least you are thinking about a heaven. A lot of times when people are like, man, how do you not pay attention to some of the stuff people say about you? It can be hard because if you just listen to the words, you'll get caught up to what these people are saying about you. But you always got to remind yourself of one thing. What did God think about me? They can call me crazy or whatever they want to, but I know God don't think about me like this, so I don't give a doggone. The one who needs to love me loves me. So I just want to spend that little time on Dolly Girl 20. Tell her thank you for that shout out she gave me. And I definitely want to let you guys know if you're leaving any type of links on my comment section, it's not going to go through. So now I think I need to take a 5-second break, just a 5-second break. And what I'm going to do is come back and I'm going to try to catch up with a few of these comments. And then I'm going to get into the video that I did on Piper Doll, because I need to make that video first so I can break all the comments down that has something to do with the subject matter of today's show, which is a seamless transition, which is focusing on the remnants or the leftover smoke from the Piper Dodge show that I did a couple of days ago. So hold on, guys, for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay, guys, I'm coming back to the stream right quick. I want to see if I want to catch up with you guys before I get right back into talking about Piper Dog. SCP short story says, "Am I going to get a Piper Dog right now? If they send me one, I would definitely take a Piper Dog. Most definitely, I will." But oh, Blue CCG came through. I didn't even see this. Oh my God, Blue CCG. Hey, thank you, Carol. Man, I didn't even see this. Oh man, I got to come back to you right quick, SCP. I got to honor this. I got to honor my guy Blue CCG with this big time tip, a big time donation. Good morning, Dog King. I really enjoyed your history of the Companion Dog live show. Oh, that's cool. He said, I've rewatched it several times. Cool. He said, I'd like to see a long form video all about the whole manufacturing process. Cheers and keep doing you. Oh, that's cool. Man, that's, hey, you know what? Hey, that sounds like a good idea, CCG. I'll write that down. That's a great idea. I definitely get that video done in the future. Blue CCG. I definitely get that done. He says, cheers and keep doing you. Man, thank you for that major contribution, Blue CCG. Big time, man. Everybody today that's contributed, man, y'all are keeping this show going. And I'm just thankful to God. I'm like, man, I can see a day where, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna have to stop. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking straight positive, baby. Look, it's gonna be going and going and going. And with good help from people like you, man, I'm gonna keep going. But I want to go back up for a quick second. Because short story says, am I gonna get a Piper Dog? Once again, man, hey, if Piper Dog ever sends me a dog, I would definitely take one. And even if they don't send me a dog today or anytime soon, I know one will eventually end up in my collection. So I say, yes, I am going to get a Piper Dog because here's the deal. No matter what, I don't know if it's still going to be Ariel by the time I get one. Like I told you, I can never get it out of the back of my mind that was almost going to be my first dog. And like I say, looking back on the things that kept me from getting that Piper Dog, I realized that, man, you know what? I really could have got her. Things worked out like they should have, but I didn't have to be worried about the things that I was worried about. Power Brain says, I love Piper Dog. The Piper Dogs called Phoebe and Mai. I'm going to be honest. I dang near like every Piper Dog on their site to some degree. There's only a couple of them that don't really hit with me. Fizz says, what's up, my friend? What up, Fizz? Best Works gave thumbs up to Blue CCG. My Blue CCG came in big time. Much love to him. Sheila Bell did 2 X's. I don't know what it means. Waylon Todd says UK, yes. And then he says Shire. I don't know what that means. Zers says, I've got a massive bum. Whatever, Zers. Whatever, Zers. Hey, Zers. Look now, I'm gonna put you to the test, Zers. If you really got a massive bum, or if you gonna put your money behind your mouth and you really a woman, you can send me an email with a picture to darkinghefner@yahoo.com. Let me see what type of human body you working with. Let me see what type of human assets you working with. Mountainous, what up, Mountainous in the house, my guy? He said just stopping by to say hi. He said I don't have time to stay. Just saying what's up, bro. What up, Mountainous? Mountainous, that's my guy, man. He been in the game for a long time. He got several dogs, and I can't lie, he got one of my favorite dogs. He got a dog named Destiny. I really love that girl. So hey, Zer says, can I call you Poppy? Zer, you so crazy. Carol Rush. Hi, Jay. Nice seeing you. You and the girls take care. I will catch rest of live when I get home. Oh, Carol, it's so good having you here. Love you, Carol. Appreciate you, and have a good one. Hope you come back and check the rest of the show out. Hold on. Almost clicked on the wrong thing, y'all. Mr. Power Brain says, what dogs look the most realistic? It's between a couple of brands. I don't really want to put them all the way out there yet, but I just say this. 2 of the most realistic brands, or 3 of the most realistic brands for me right there is Real Dog, DS Dog, which I'm going to talk about at a later date, Guy Know a Dog, and it's several other brands out there. Honestly, a brand that's not as expensive as them, that's very realistic looking, is a company I've already talked about, and that's Starpery Dog. I don't know if I did a standalone show on them, and if not, I'm doing a standalone show on them. I think I did talk about them doing one of these live streams, but I'm doing a standalone show on them. But a lot of it does come down to what you like as well, because once you get to looking through these dogs, some of these dog companies, they may have a look that appeals to you more than another one. Both of them may look completely realistic, but somebody just may have a look to their dogs that appeals to you more than the other ones. So you really have to look good when you're looking through these dogs to see what you're going to like. Blue CCG says, Jay Hebb, you're an inspirational guy. Man, God bless you, Blue CCG. That right there makes me feel like my job is being done. Because, man, I want to educate the people about the dogs. I want to help break the stigma. I want to help enrich your spirit. I want to give you relationship advice. I want to do a multitude of things. But one of the main things I want to do is inspire you to just live your life, the best life you got, whether that's with dogs or not. That's with dogs or not. I just want, if anything, if you tune in to me and see me being happy with my dogs and girls, you may say, hey, I don't want a dog. But guess what? He making me want to go buy that damn computer that I've been wanting to buy. Man, you know what? I've been wanting to study playing the guitar for 15 years, but I kept talking myself out of it. If this man can go buy a doll and do what he wants to do and live his life and be happy, why come I haven't bought that guitar yet? So that's the other reason I exist, not just for the dog life. For you, if you see me, if you've been drawn to this channel at any point in time, then guess what? You enjoy learning about the dogs, whether you get a dog or not. You enjoy something in the content. You enjoy us just laughing, being happy together. You enjoy Reset Sundays. Maybe you enjoy the spiritual message. You enjoy just kicking the mess with me. But like I said, but one of the underlying things is that you are inspired to do something that's been in your heart to do that you ain't did yet. So yeah, Power Brain, those are just a few of the ones that look super realistic. A lot of people don't really like real dogs, some of the faces on real dogs, but man, They look super real. Like I said, God know it. Starprey is a cheaper, a more affordable dye that looks good. Then you got all these silicone brands, like Edmond Dantes says. Zelex got some very nice looking dyes. Man, it's a lot of them. I'm breaking down so many companies. You'll be hearing about all of them soon. Not soon, but in time. Zer says, are there any male? Yes. There are male campaign dyes, Zers. You can get you one before you get to me. Before you quench your appetite and and tear my clothes off, you can order you a male campaign dye. Look, you can go to my site. Go to my YouTube channel under the About section. I always tell people this. I've researched and did a lot of looks. I've looked at a lot of different vendors, campaign dye vendors. Right now, I've only made myself an affiliate with one vendor. That's Sexy Real Sex Dyes, because that's where I actually bought Saima Renee Uzumaki from. Meaning that if you click on my link and you actually use the link, I will get a small percentage of that. But I always tell people, that ain't why I'm telling you to go there. I'm telling you to go there because they are a great vendor to talk to work with. They got a million choices. They keep sales on. Now, the only time I say that you shouldn't go to them, because they offer some of the best customizations. The only time I say you shouldn't go to them, in my opinion, is when they don't have the doll that you're looking for, and they got most brands. Or if you see a doll on their site that you can probably get cheaper from another site, because I do believe that you can get Piper doll cheaper on other vendor sites, a couple of other good vendors. So that's what I mean. You don't have to get every doll for them, but they are a good vendor. So you can go to my About, click on the About, go to their site, and just look. Just look around. And Zers, if you're looking for a male doll, go to that site, click under brands. And under the brands, you can look for male dolls, or either you can just search by type of doll, and you can click male doll, and it'll pull up all the male dolls that they have. But you can definitely get you a male campaign doll, Zers. I'm going to warn you, though. These male campaign dolls, they're just like these female campaign dolls. They're heavy as hell. And thank God I got several female viewers now that are campaign doll owners. And one of them that I've been talking to a lot, named Silmo, she talks about how, she had to get a doll that was only 5'3". Women like tall men, but her campaign doll is only 5'3". He weighs 80 pounds. Saima is 5'1". She weighs 98. But 80 pounds for a woman is pretty damn heavy if you're an average size woman. So if you think you get a male doll about 5'6", you're finna add some major weight on to him. So I just say this: you have to be careful when ordering a doll. Make sure you watch that weight. Because I have a guy, he's been communicating with me. He's like getting ready to hit the button on buying a doll. And he keeps on talking about how, man, he's interested in this Shakira doll. And I keep telling him, hey, bro, this is your first doll. You might not know, but that doll is going to be heavy as hell. It's listed at 106 pounds, 8 pounds heavier than Saima. So although I say Saima feels like 140 to 150 of dead weight, 140 or 150 pounds of dead weight, that 106-pound doll is going to feel like 170 pounds of dead weight damn near. And picking her up time and time again, Lord have mercy. Hey, it's going to be a task. He said, Zer says, hold on. Big J says, what's your thoughts on the 90 centimeter of cane? I don't know anything about the 90 centimeter of cane. I take a look at it right quick, though. We ain't in no rush. Let me take a look. Because I still haven't got back to the comment. Look, I still ain't got back to the meat of the show. I'm going to take a look at that though. What is it? The 90 centimeter a cane. And it's spelled, if, in case anybody was out there looking at what he wants me to see, he says, what's my thoughts on a 90 centimeter a cane doll, A-K-A-N-E. I've never heard of it. I don't know what it is. And I was just going to say, I'll check it later, but I'll check it now. Oh, it's like a straight up anime looking doll. I don't know anything about this doll right here. It looks like something I've heard of before. It's a Irok Bajin. I've never really heard of that brand. Ah, but Mizawale actually owns that brand as well. That's crazy. I might have to talk about them one day. So the owner of Piper Doll actually owns a Rogue Bajin. It's really not my thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, cause she looks a little too anime for my taste. I believe Dr. MGTOW would love this dog though, cause man, honestly, MGTOW, yeah, you love this girl. I mean, she a nice looking dog. Don't get me wrong. It's just a little too anime for me. I mean, it looks too much like the cartoon because, like, I like anime dogs. I just like them to look a little bit more human. But that's I think it's a nice dog. I wouldn't down anybody for getting that 90 centimeter a cane. It's a nice dog. I was, especially now that I know who it's made by. At first, I didn't know who made it, but now that I know Mizawale had something to do with it, oh yeah, it looked good. Best word says all link spam and YouTube comments promote online dating sites. Yeah, they promote all type of crap. CJ says, "Hey Jay, haven't called you in live in a few." Oh, you right, CJ. He said there's a few other dog manufacturers out here now. Most definitely. He said Enzu is one and Handy Dog is another. I see Iron Tech dogs are making theirs more realistic. Yep, I promise you, I've never heard of Enzu or Handy Dog. Both companies I'm gonna have to do before I talk about them on the channel. I'd have to do research on those. Main Mr. Mustard says, "Preach it, Jay." I don't know what I was saying. Mr. Pride Brand says, "Try God Nord or Top Sino." I like Top. I got to break Sino dog down myself. It's so many companies to break down, and I'm going to give everybody their chance. Edmund Dante says Zelex looks realistic as well and much cheaper. Most silicone dolls go for realism. Man, I don't know about much cheaper. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why. That's one of the things that I said about Zelex when I was doing my research is I like them, but you know I was looking for silicone dolls, and you know I'm a big fan of Gynoid doll from afar. Uh, and Gynoid dolls they're in the $4,000 or $5,000 range, and hell, a Zelex silicone doll was like $4,000, like 3,900 or something like or close to it. It was close enough to where I was like, I like Zelex, but before I do that, I may have to go with the guy node. If I'm gonna get close to the guy node price, I'm gonna go ahead and get the guy node. So I ain't gonna say they much cheaper. Matter of fact, I look at it for you right quick, Edmund. I mean, I know you already did your research, but I just want to see because uh, I thought I was right. Uh, I'm talking about the high price silicone dolls. I just want to see some. Do. And we're gonna get back to the show, guys. We just looking around right quick. See, they got theirs marked down. But see, yeah, that's what I thought. Now, luckily, they got a lot of these marked down to like 24 and things of that nature. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. See, some of them they got listed at like 3,000, 3,300, but they've been marked down, and which is good. So from that standpoint, he right. You can get one for a lot cheaper than a guy note. Because a guy note, you ain't getting them much cheaper than 4,000. But like I said, right now, it's probably a good time to get a ZLX dial because all these dials that I'm seeing like $3,000. I see a dial right here for 3,000. It's marked down to 2,100. So you was right about that, Edmund, as far as especially with these markdowns. See, that's what I was looking at, them high 3,000s. And I was saying to myself, man, but by the time I spend a high 3,000, I might as well get I might as well spend another 1,000 to get a guy note. But Zelix is a great dial, though. Best word says to me, Starper dials look more like most realistic women. I'm gonna be honest with you, for the price though. That's what I do want me a Starper doll. If y'all looking, send me one. But man, I definitely would love to have a Starper doll in the family, man, because for the price, they are priced like you say around about 2,000 or so, a little over 2,000. Basically, what I was just saying, and that's good for a silicone doll. That's good, and they look so good. They got TPE and silicone, but I'm looking for silicone. I would say this: they got some very nice looking dolls over in Starbury, and they do articulated fingers. So I really like them. Best worst doll says real dolls are clearly modeled after pornos. They got a line of girls. They got like 7 or 8 of them modeled after real porno girls. He said it looked too vulgar for me, just my opinion. Sorry to real doll owners. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. None of them really look vulgar to me. Now, if you are equating them with the porno stars that they are modeled after, I can see where you're going with that. But the dolls themselves, they don't really look vulgar to me. I say this. They look the most realistic, but I don't always love their faces. That's what I say. Look at Zers. Look at Zers. Zers says, I won't be sending you any pictures. You would just have to see it for yourself. All right, Zers. Okay. Whenever you get the confidence, I definitely take a look at the picture. But until then, you're right. I just have to see for myself. Emma Dante says, Starper looks great. I've never seen anyone with the TPE one, though. Actually, they started out with nothing but TPE bodies and silicone heads. The TPE, the full silicone bodies came later. So anybody that had an early Starper doll had to have a TPE body. They look amazing, though. I'm going to be honest. Rodriguez. Lord Nemesis says, hey, Dog King, hope you're having a great day. I am Lord Nemesis. Great to hear from you, brother. Jay Rodriguez says, thanks for all your work. Thank you, Jay. He comes in with a super sticker. Hey, thank you, Blue CCG. Love you, brother. He said, thanks for all your work. Thank you, Jay Rodriguez. I appreciate you, man. You're a good man. Mr. Pride Brain says, thanks, Jay. Zer says, I have pets, so I've got those emotional needs. I've got those. And you're right. Those pets will cover your emotional needs. She said, I think I prefer a... Damn. I skipped it. No, I did. Zer says, I think I prefer a human man who can lift me up and throw me around. Yeah, Zers! Zers! Zers, you make me laugh. Zers says, I think I prefer a human man. I can't lie. Oh, yeah, you definitely got to be a woman because the way if you ain't, you know how to talk like one because, yeah, the way you talk, yeah, I like the way you talk. But like I say, I love the way you talk, Zers. I will say this. You couldn't steal me from my companion dogs. No human woman, I don't care how sexy and fine they are, I can do that. But I love the way you talking, and it sounds like, hey, we could definitely have some fun times with that type of talk. She said, I definitely going to check out your page though. Zeus makes me laugh. Edmund Dante says, can't wait for you to have more discount codes, Jay. Oh, yeah, you right about that. And man, I'm glad you brought that up because I was just thinking about this last night. I said, I haven't said this in too long. Man, I just keep slipping my mind. I'm a friend with Kimber Dog. They're a friend of the show. They have made a discount code available to me. I hope it's still available. I did send them a hello message not long ago. We talked a couple of months ago or so. And last I checked, the code was still active. So if you ever decide to just get into the dog game, because even though Asana is a beautiful girl, and by the way, she has a WM head on the Kimber Dog body. If you want to just start off into the game and you don't want to go on a deep end and spend $2,000-$3,000 and get you just jump into the game with all your might, and you want to ease into the game at a lower cost, but you want a legitimate dog from a legitimate vendor. It's not fake. It's not a black market dog. All due respect to all my guys with eBay dogs, but it's not a dog off eBay or anything. It's a dog that's legitimate from a legitimate vendor. You can get a Kimber dog. But if you ever do get a Kimber dog, use my discount code Dog King. You ain't getting $1 million off. You're getting a free wig. It ain't the world, but guess what? It's better than nothing. And I said this: I want everybody that decides to get a Kimber dog to get that wig to make them sick of giving that wig away. Because anytime we can get something free from one of these companies, I want you to take advantage of it. Now, no kickbacks on my end. Like I said, one day I do pray that I'm partnered with certain companies and things of that nature. But today, they're just a friend of the channel. They're just doing this just because they support what I'm doing. Not financially, but they say, hey, guess what? We like what you're doing. We'll give your people a discount code. So as far as Kimber Dog is concerned, let me explain it to you. In my opinion, I love their quality of dog. Callie is my number one girl, and she's not my WM, my more expensive dog. But I love her. And even when I get the rest of my family, my Kimber Dog girls are always going to be special to me because they are very good quality for the price. And they help me get started in this life. And so you don't have to start with a Kimber Dog. Like a guy that I'm talking to now, he said, man, should I start off with a starter or should I start with a Kimber? It's really up to you. If you're weary about the game and you don't know, you like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. I don't want to spend $2,000. I don't want to spend that much. Well, you can start out with a Kimber Dog to see how you're gonna feel. If you stick your chest out and you're like, you know what? I don't need to start off slow. I feel like I'm gonna like this lifestyle. Guess what? You can go on to a Sexy Real Sex Dog or another vendor and go ahead and spend a little bit more for a brand, one of these high brand dogs, a Piper dog, a WM dog, like people have said, Sino dog, San Huey dog, Starper dog, the list goes on and on and on, Zelex dog, whatever you want. You can jump right into the game. But if you do jump into the game with a beginning dog like a Kimber dog, use my discount code, Dog King, DOLLKING, no spaces, to get your free weed. And Edmund Dante says, can't wait for more discount codes. Neither can I. I can't wait to be able to, because that's what this channel exists for too, y'all. Education, fun, giving you ideas about your own life. But like you say, as this channel matures, as I develop relationships with dog companies and things of that nature, I hope to have discount codes all over the damn place. Jay Rodriguez says, I think a male dog is not a good idea as the dog would probably be too heavy for a woman. Now, they are a good idea, Jay Rodriguez. I know a lot of women who have them, and they do good for a lot of women. The thing about it, they're not, what they are is not as good in most cases, because us men, we get a lot more from the visual. A woman wants, like Zer said, she want a man to toss her around and things of that nature. Like a woman, it ain't just sexual either. A woman, most cases, wants a man to be a little bit more active in their life. They don't even want a human man to lay around on their house on their couch all day. So that's what I was saying. To me, the dog life right now, at this time in history, it's just more for men, I think, as a whole. Doesn't mean a woman can't get into it. Also, I don't believe the male dogs, even though they're male dogs, I don't believe they are completely geared towards women, because they would have found a way to make those dogs a little bit more light for the average woman. Because as it stands, like I say, a 80-pound dog, that's not feasible for the average woman. So what you're saying is, yeah, I've said that they're too heavy for most. In most cases, they are too heavy for women. But if a woman can get one and she can actually manage the weight, oh, it can be a good thing for them. Because like I said, I know several women who are dog owners who love their dog. And I've been talking to one in particular who has just given me a wealth of information that how that dog has done great things for her mentality. And I'm going to be talking about her, not her. I'm not going to give her name away or anything or her situation, but she has sparked me to talk about the different reasons why a woman can really reach out. Hold on, let me explain it. I'm going to talk about why a woman may even want a companion dog to begin with, and how that companion dog can really help a woman, even though most women need an active human male in their life. That's what I was trying to say. Zer says, I don't think I can lift a grown-ass man-sized dog. I'm telling you, man, you'd have to get one of these short guys. You'd have to get one of these short guys. Like I said, it's like I said, I'm with Jay Rodriguez to a certain degree. It's not the most feasible thing for women. But all I'm saying is I do know women that are getting a lot of therapy from owning their dogs. So I don't want to say it's not good for them, but it's not the most feasible thing right now. Jay Rodriguez says, I got a short dog, not because I prefer a short dog, but because of the weight. Oh, believe me, I know what you mean on that, Jay. And that's what I've told women to begin with. These dogs are heavy for us men. Because even my girl here, Asana, she about 68 pounds or 70 pounds or something like that. Here's the deal. She still got weight to her. She still isn't light. She still isn't light. So it's going to be some physical labor involved in it. And so if you're a woman thinking about getting into the dog game, it's definitely something to think about. It's definitely something to think about. Zer says, besides, as a woman, you want to feel the prowess of a man. Being on top is fun, but not all the time. I love Zersa, her little inside information. She said, besides, as a woman, you want to feel the prowess. I like you say, you say you want to feel him get on top, huh, Zers? Oh, yeah, Zers. Yeah, I can't lie. You got to be careful if you putting your male companion dog on top, especially if you get you one of them big heavy jokers. He fall on you, Zers. It ain't gonna be nobody there to get to pull him out. He gonna be stuck up in there, Zers. But I got to get back to the subject of this show. Wayne Tyler said, "Do not suck EVS off. He got members. They so dumb. Pay for stuff. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about EVS. That's a comic." Emmett Dante says, "Silicone lovers have better discounts and extras." I actually like Silicone lovers from what I've actually looked on their site several times. Silicone lovers, hey, I've talked to them too, and I'm hopefully in the future I have some type of thing worked out with them where we'll be working together in the future doing something. I mention it more as it comes up, but they seem like a pretty damn good vendor. Mr. Powerbrain says, which dolls feel more like a real woman, silicone or TPE? I'm gonna be honest. As far as realism and feeling soft like a woman, supposedly it's TPE. It's supposed to be TPE, and that's another thing I found out as a doll owner. Whereas I could have went with silicone. I was really fighting with what I should go with first as a doll owner, silicone or TPE. I didn't really know what type of doll owner I was, but everybody was saying if you're talking about making love to your doll, you better go with TPE. It's a softer substance. It's got that more jiggly feel to it. You know, you touch the breast, they're gonna jiggle like some human breasts, and you slap the booty, it's gonna jiggle like a human booty. It's a more porous material. It's a little less expensive. May have to clean it a little bit more, but as far as making love to her and hugging her, it's going to be TPE. But once I bought my dolls and I realized that, damn, I'm not the physical doll owner I thought I would be. I'm not the guy that's having sex with my dolls, wanting to have sex with my dolls and things of that nature. I'm more of the guy that wants my dolls as a companion. Now I know that I really should have went with silicone. But I tell my girls, I've talked to them the other night, I said, you know what? I'm still glad that I got you guys as TPE girls because it feels so good to hug them and sleep on them. And although when I get my silicone girls, they're going to have gel breasts and butt and things of that nature. They're going to be soft in some of the right places. I still think it's probably going to be better for me to sleep with my TPE girls. But I think that overall, I could have went with silicone. I could have went with silicone. But if you talk about making love, I've heard that you should go with TPE. Now, in the video that I just recently did, where I was talking about the three things that I would change about my girl, I talked about how they got new silicone out that's soft like TPE. So they're getting close to TPE now. So if you get one of these high grade silicones, you're going to be closer to a TPE feel with the advantages of a more non-porous material in silicone. I love Zer. Zer says I don't. She said I don't mind a short guy as long as there's some girth. She's so funny. Zers. I like your activity, Zer. Zers. Now let me get back to the meat of the show. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 2-second break here. How long? The show is 2.5 hours in, and I'm still just not getting into the meat of the show. I'm going to take a 5-second break here, and I'm going to get into the viewer comments for some of my videos. Starting off with I'm going to start off with the Piper Dog video because it's relevant to the whole subject of this show. I'm going to answer all the questions on that Piper Dog video, and so we can go ahead and attack that. So give me 5 seconds, guys. Okay, guys, now I'm finna do a deep dive, baby. We ain't gonna waste no time. We finna get right into my comments for the Piper Doll video I just recently did. Let's see what happened, y'all. And if you're just tuning in, the whole subject of this show is a seamless transition. A seamless transition. And the whole idea about this show was I did this show recently about Piper Doll, and I'm going to talk about the comments now. And I just wanted to talk about the fact that, hey, guess what? I always wanted that Piper Doll. I actually love the fact that they have that seamless head, but I had concerns about it and things of that nature when I first got it. And I want to talk a little bit more about that great skeleton that they have and things of that nature. Then I want to mention the fact that, hey, for my anime lovers out there, it really is a company revolving around the anime type doll. Not the cartoon looking doll, like the anime heads maybe, but they're like your animes brought to life. And I promise you, I hate that they don't have a Nami from One Piece doll. I might have to try to get one of those right now somehow. But let's get into this video. One of the first comments I have on my Piper Doll video is from Jocko V. He says, I have a Piper Silicone Jessica. And I love those Jessica Rabbit dolls. He says, and she is immaculate. He said, I got her with the soft butt, hard hands. Because yeah, Piper Doll does have like some options to keep pokes from happening. They have a hard hand and a hard hand and a hard feet option. So he said the soft butt, hard hand, and hard feet options. He said I would highly recommend the hard hands and soft butt options. He didn't say anything about the feet. He said I know one other owner that got the hard feet option, and one of her heels split. He said, however, I've had no problems with mine. Okay, so he has had no problems with his hard feet. He said, I have mine standing 24/7 on the carpet for almost a year. And that's the one thing that I don't really ever have my dog standing up. That's crazy. He said another issue I've heard reported is for their silicone dolls to have multiple reports of anal opening and tearing. He said, however, I have not had that issue personally. So he's saying that, and I think I have lightly heard of that. I think I read it on a forum somewhere that somebody said that their Piper Doll had some tearing around the anal opening because those holes, they are a bit small. He said the only issue with mine is a portion of her upper back skin, and when I say skin, it's about a 1/4 inch thick, has detached itself from her main torso. So it's like having a little air bubble under her skin, which doesn't sound too bad. He said about a 1/4 inch and he said about a 4-inch diameter. Now that's sort of big though, 4-inch diameter. He said, I still love her. And I think she's stunning to look at. I mean, if she was my girl and if she had a problem like that, that wouldn't bother me. Like I told you, I'm cool with imperfections. I will say this, that led me to bring something up. One thing, and I'm going to talk a lot more about Real Doll a long time from now. I see a good question from Best Worst, but I say this. I'm going to talk a lot more about Real Doll in the future, but I remember Matt McCullen. I think that's his name. The owner of Real Doll. He was talking. He said, you know what? Somebody asked him, could his dogs go into the water? He said, yeah, my dogs can go into the water. He said, they're solid. They don't have a core and stuff like some of these dog companies. They're a solid dog. That's silicone all the way through and through. He said, so yeah, they can be submerged. Well, I read about the way Piper Doll constructs their dog. They do have a foam core. They might have a silicone doll, but they do have a foam core. And just what he was saying, how the doll detaches from the core. And And I remember the guy saying that I know with his TPE dolls, they shouldn't be submerged in water. We know that. But I'm not sure about their silicone dolls, because with some silicone dolls, they say, hey, yeah, you can put them in water, they're silicone. But with the foam core, I'm not sure how that works. But like he said, he still loves his doll, and she's stunning to look at. Like I said, those Jessica dolls, which her face is on the thumbnail for this video, they are amazing, those Piper dolls. I said, thanks for the great info, my friend, so I can share it with you guys. Edmund Dantes came in and says, Piper doll would definitely surpass others in the coming years. He said, I'll wait it out because of the price, but the quality can only get better. Please send JDKH a Piper doll. Thank you, Edmund. I don't know if they'll surpass everybody in the coming years. I do believe they will be a player in the game. I like the seamless head, and that's what I was going to say. I don't really think you have to wait it out. They ain't that much more expensive than the regular doll companies, in my opinion. They're not too much. Okay, let's just say this. The reason I was going back and forth between my WM doll and my Piper doll is because the price difference wasn't much. It was maybe a $100 or $200 difference or something. Let's just say it was a $300 difference. It wasn't enough to deter me. You know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, they ain't that much higher price than a normal especially if you get a TPE brand. They're not now if you go from a regular TPE and then you're thinking about getting a silicone from them, that's $1,000 jump. But if you're getting a TPE from somewhere and you said, no, I want to try Piper Doll's Platinum TPE, I don't think it's much more than the $300 or $400 jump at the most. So I say if you want it, I'd say get it. I do agree they're only going to get better. How good they get, I don't know. Heavy Metal Maltese says, I have a Jessica. She's softer than all of my other dolls. Because once again, I heard that Piper doll had the softest silicone and TPE out there pretty much. The only people I heard that rivals their softness is a company that I also recommend if you're looking to start out and you don't want to spend a boatload. And that's a company called Silly Doll. SILI, Silly Doll. Only thing about Silly Doll is, I said, dang, by the time you spend, even though they're legitimate, I said, but by the time you spend, let's say $1,300 on one of their dolls, hell, you could have put another $700 with it, and let's say got your Piper doll or WM that you might have really wanted. That's my only knock against Silly Doll is that's the difference between them and Kimber doll. Kimber doll, you get a completely legitimate doll. You can get into the game, and you don't have to worry about spending quite that much to get into the game. And guess what? I don't feel so bad about getting a Piper doll as compared to my Kimber doll because it's enough of a gap to where I can say, okay, well, you know what? I don't feel like by buying a Kimber doll that I should have just went on ahead and bought a Piper doll. See what I'm getting at? But if I buy something like a Silly doll that's even close to its price, I might say to myself, man, I should have just saved up a few more $100. So that's the logic that I'm using. Even though Silly Doll is a great doll, but what I will say about them is that's the only other company that I heard where they say that their TPE could possibly be softer than Piper dolls. It may not be the quality of Piper dolls, but it's definitely, I heard, potentially softer. But Heavy Maltese says, I have a Jessica doll. She's softer than all my other dolls. He said he has a YL and an AXB. I don't quite know what an AXB is. I'm going to have to research that one. He said, I like how their heads are attached also. He said, making them a bit more realistic. When you don't have that seam along the neckline, it just looks more like a human. He said she didn't have a TPE scent either, which is nice. I'm going to be honest. My girls really don't smell like TPE. The only time my girls really smell like TPE when I keep them locked up in their room and then I go to get somebody out of their room, I smell a light scent of TPE in there. But like right here sitting out here with me, Asana smells like powder, not TPE. Now, when I take her clothes off after they've been on a day or two, I might take them off, and if I smell them, I smell a very light scent, but nothing like they stink. But I've heard people who say their dogs sweat TPE. They say that they leave their dog in the room for a second and it's a strong odor in there. And that's why I say I think those are those eBay dogs made with this cheap TPE. Because in my Piper dog video, I said that the owner, Ms. Wale, said they don't use any secondhand materials. They don't do any recycling of their materials. They use pure materials. He said because when you do recycling, that's what causes TPE to smell, and that also causes TPE to tear. It ruins the anti-tear factor. So you have your TPE tearing up a lot quicker. So if you get a dog that's tearing up within a day or two, you can pretty much chalk it up to that company using some secondhand TPE. My friend Dodge, who contributed to the show over this weekend on my PayPal, and you can do that on my About on my YouTube channel. You can do that through Cash App too. And you can also send a super sticker, with several people have today, and I appreciate and love every single one of you. But Dodge says you can't go wrong with Piper, which I agree. You can't. They might not be Dog King certified yet, but it don't look like you can go too wrong with a Piper dog. He said, super soft, sexy dogs. He said, I have many of their models. He said, my favorite models are the Ariel, which I love the Ariel. He said, the Phoebe and the Elsa models. He said, I have the TPE and silicone models of both of them. So he done racked up on Piper dogs. He said, they're among my favorite ladies. He said, get you one. You won't be disappointed. Hey, Piper dog, send me a dog. He said, the seamless neck makes them stand out, like I said. He said, I believe this gives them a higher level of realism with no neckline. I agree. He said, that's super dope. He said, P.S. Miss Moon is looking super fly. He said, I should feature her more. He said, just saying, be easy. I appreciate you, dogs. And guess what? She been stuck under my side for a nice little time here now. My guy Edmund Dante said, oh, okay, I already read that. My guy Marie and the Ghost Monkey says, I own a Piper Phoebe 130 centimeter TPE dog. And I promise you I want a smaller dog. He says the TPE is the softest TPE I have felt, and she has the new gel breasts, which are even more realistic than my Dollhouse 168 Marie Evo 2019 series. I would highly recommend a Piper Dog 130 Phoebe or other models as a first dog. They are easy to lift and cost less than larger dogs. I promise you, I want a smaller dog. And like I said, I want that 140 centimeter area dog, I think. But here's another thing I want to talk about. I said something about the butts earlier. But man, that's the one thing that I sort of like, man, I don't know how I sort of forgot. I don't know how I sort of forgot about this. But when I was doing my research, I found out that like you say, the Piper dog was so soft, and that those butts on the Piper dogs was so soft. And by me being a butt man, I ended up going with the WM, where I could have went on with the Piper dog for that nice booty. So even if you're a butt guy, don't think you got to go with WM or even I've heard who else? Climax dogs, which I've seen some of their dogs. I haven't been a fan. I don't want to say that until I do a full review on them, but they are supposedly known for big booties. So just letting you know, if you cool with the model of dog that Piper dog got, from what I've seen, you're going to be happy with them butts. And like he said, they do have smaller dogs. I mean, they got dogs of all sizes, but I do like their smaller series dogs, like their 130 centimeter dog, their 130 centimeter dogs, their 140 centimeter dogs, and then they actually have mini dogs. Now I don't know with certain laws and things of that nature whether you're going to be able to get them to whatever state you're in. And it's a crime shame because these mini dogs are not childlike dogs whatsoever. And I'm going to do a show talking about what's allowed into your homes and things of that nature, right? But I say this. I love the fact that they have these smaller dolls and they look amazing. I'm talking about they look amazing. If you like the anime type of dolls. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I gotta write something down, guys, because honestly, it's this show idea that just popped back into my head that I have to do. And I'm sorry, hold on for 2 seconds. I got to write this down. That's it. It's a show I was trying to. I promise you, man. It's crazy. I was thinking of a show I was wanting to do while I was taking a bath earlier, and I sort of didn't get a chance to write it down right at the time, and it sort of left my memory. I'm like, man, I sort of forgot the concept of the show and what I was going to name the show, and it's just so crazy. I said, you know what? I spoke positive. I said, you know what? I'm not going to worry about it. It'll come back to me, God, right when you want it to. And believe it or not, it literally just came back to me. Ain't that crazy? But either way, yeah, I love Piper Doll for having smaller dolls that look amazing. MGTOW says, interestingly, HR dolls are also odorless, which I haven't done any real research on HR dolls as well. He said they're very soft. He said it's just like my 168 centimeter HR doll, but they're a bit too heavy. I have heard him complain that those HR dolls are heavy dolls. Withering Liberal says, I would love for you to get a Piper doll, JDKH. And I promise you, I would love to get one too, Withering Liberal. Carl Costanza said, phenomenal video. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate Carl. I walked him through getting his first Kimber doll. And hey, every time I get a message from him, he look like an old vet in the dog game now. So good to hear from you, Carl. Cheng Long says, not a fan of Piper dolls. I like being able to replace the head. Perfect. Cheng Long, I thought I was like that. And I sort of mentioned this earlier until I realized I'm not that doll owner. I like the fact about the head being fixed. The only thing is they don't have a gigantic range of doll heads like a WM. So whatever head you pick, you need to like it. You know, you need to like it. My only problem is if something was to go wrong mechanically with the head, you know, then his point is right about you being able to have a extra, like if something goes wrong with Asana's head, let's just say it falls off and splits down the middle. I'd be sad and I'd be crying. But you know what I can do? I can go right online and order another head. And like I've said, with a seamless Piper doll head, if something goes wrong, well, guess what, brother? You just messed up. You better try to cut into her neck and fix it. Because there ain't nothing else you're going to be able to do. There ain't no replacing that head. If you cut her face wide open, her face is just going to be cut wide open. So that is it's actually a risk that you have to undertake when getting a Piper doll. But I do love Piper doll, despite being able to take the heads off. And the truth is, it's a pro and a con. I don't like the fact that I can't take the head off in case I need to, but I love the realistic look of a seamless head. So I think I'm more of a fan than not. And those were all the comments on that Piper doll video. So I can mark that one off. And we got a lot more to cover. Let's see. Yep, so I can knock that off. That was the first video I wanted to go across. I'm going to check back in with the live stream right quick before I do a deep dive. Everything else going to go a little bit more quick as far as the video examination. But I can't leave you guys out here too long. Let me make sure y'all ain't said nothing I haven't seen. Best Word says, question. In the Piper doll video, you mentioned the shrug and shoulder. Why would shrugging be considered desirable or useful? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. It goes on back again to something I've always said. I don't have sex with my dolls, but I love having the option. I love having the option. If I ever want to make love to them, they're here for me to make love to them. So that's for one. As far as the shrugging shoulders, Saima is the only one of my girls that has the shrug and shoulder option. It's an option I rarely ever used, but it just feels good knowing that if I ever want to shrug her shoulders for photos or to maneuver a shirt in easier or whatever, that I have the option to do so. It's just another more realistic human movement that they can have. That's really all it is. If you're not a photographer, you may find it that you don't use it that often. I'm not a photographer. I rarely ever use it. But I tell you what, when I have gone to move her shoulders, the few times I've done it, I've always said to myself, I'm glad I got that shrug and shoulder option. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I got the possibility of moving her shoulders. Now, it doesn't hurt me, or I don't miss it when I'm dealing with my other girls that don't have that option. I never move them around and say, man, you less than a dollar because you ain't got shrugging shoulders. I don't feel that way. But I think the shrug and shoulder option was like $75. I'm like, it's worth it. It's worth it to pay $75 more or even $100 more or whatever it is for them to be able to, move their shoulders up and down if you need them to. So I just think it's cool to get the option if you if you can afford it, which, like I said, if you're getting a companion dog, the $75 extra is going to cost you is really not of any consequence. I talked about this in a whole nother show, Coconut, and I've never heard from you before, but great to have you here. But Coconut, I talked about that in my whole last show, and you can go watch this live stream. It was called Near But Distant Future. But Coconut says, I think in the future, sex dog or companion dogs will be able to move autonomously? Oh, most definitely. I call them Terminators. I did a whole show about that last week, about how we're going to have things moving around just like Arnold Schwarzenegger, fully autonomous dogs. But it's not going to be in the people that's looking at me right now. It's not going to be in our lifetime, in my opinion. That's what I was saying. A near but distant future. A near future, but not for us. For us, it's a distant future because, look, let's be honest. 50 years can go by, and that's an eternity for us. But it's really not that long of a time. So let's just say 200 years from now, you have Terminators that can do everything that we can do that's in people's homes. They look just like us. You can't even hardly tell they're a robot. I believe we're a couple of 100 years away from seeing that. And so we won't see it, but I do believe we'll see advances towards that in our lifetime going forward. We'll see some advances. But I do believe ultimately there will be fully autonomous companion dogs. Best Word says, I see that explains it. Tony pops in and told me to go check out. He says, Jay, go to Real Love Sex Dogs and check out the 5'1" Mindy Piper dog. She's got a Western face. I'm finna see right now. I'm finna check her out right now. Oh, wow. That's sort of strange. I'm gonna be honest, man, Tony. She ain't quite my favorite. Only because of the Western face, I believe, because I'm happy that they did that because I don't know. She, I don't know. In this picture, I like her though. One picture, she looks a little cuter than others. I say this. Who is this girl? What I say about it is, of course, I believe it's other companies that do the Western face a lot better than them. I believe that their anime face is a lot better than their Western face. But I guess what I'm saying is I'm glad you did bring her to my attention, only because it's good to see Piper Dog trying to do the Western face. Because when I look at their collection of dolls, they do have the more, more of an Asian selection. And I love their Asian selection, don't get me wrong. I love their Asian selection, but I do believe they need to start branching out. They need to have some dolls of color. And they do need to have more Western faces on their dolls. I'm looking at one girl. I don't know which one this one is. But she ain't bad, though. She ain't bad. I appreciate that. She ain't bad. So either way, let me keep going, guys. I sort of got sidetracked there. We're going to go right on along and go to my video, Choosing the Right Feet. That's going to be my next video that we're going to look at. I'm going to check out some comments on there. Choosing the right feet. And we're finna get this show rolling, baby. Rolling. Rolling. Choosing the right feet. Okay, here we go, y'all. On Choosing the Right Feet, Jason Bourne says, what vendor or manufacturer says, okay. Because in Choosing the Right Feet, I said something about what's better than wide feet is articulated feet. Jason Bourne says, what vendor or manufacturer says articulated feet, bone, or wide feet? I have never seen one. They all have that floppy toe problem. What I told him is it's only a couple, and I'm going to break it down in future videos. I said, God know it has dogs that has partial articulations in the toes. They don't have all 5 toes articulated, but I think God know it has like 2 toes articulated on their dogs, along with articulated hands. I also told him, and I'm going to do a show about this in the future, DS Dog, which is one of my favorite companies right now, they have a dog that has fully articulated toes with hinged ankles. I'm going to talk about that in the future. So it's not many companies that offer that feature. Only a couple that I really know of. And I'm going to be honest with you. As a companion dog owner, the truth is, I don't even really think it's that important on the toes. The wide toes, like I say, if you got a foot fetish, like I do have a foot fetish, but honestly, the standing feet on my dogs really ruin it for me because you can see the screws on the bottom. Now, when I get one of these dogs that has the screws under the skin, the standing feet under the skin, that'll be a whole different thing. I'll be able to really have a fetish with those. But even with the DS dogs, because see, I don't think they have that standing foot thing where you can see. But here's the deal. You don't really mess with the damn toes that much anyway. I'm going to be I'm not going to, I just think it's a cool option to have the toes where I can like move each individual one. Maybe for if you want to take a picture and make it look cool. But in the everyday usage, you're not really going to think about the toes too much other than posing in photos. But me, you imagine the day where you can have that fully articulated skeleton just to say you have it, pretty much. And so that's where I'm coming from with it. I would love to have a fully articulated dog from head to toe, every finger, every toe. And DS Dog is the only one that offers that right now. So that's what I answered him. Tim Rogers said, hold on, I got to make sure. Tim Rogers said on that video, hey, Hefner, another great video. My companion dog just arrived today, and I swear I'm in love. Wow, that's crazy. He said, any tips as to where I can keep her the first few nights till I get a routine going? And I told him, you can keep your girl in her shipping box for the first couple of days. That's what I did until you figure out where you want to keep her, how you want to store her. I said, my girls are always, on memory foam, sitting in the bed or wheelchair. Or if I have them stored away till it's time for them to make an appearance, I have them hanging on their heavy duty clothes rack that I bought off Amazon. I think it can hold up to like 400, I forgot what it is, 400 or 700 pounds. But it costs about $80 for a heavy duty clothes rack. So I have the girls hanging up on one of those. But if you're looking to just for the first 2 days and you don't know what to do with your girl, look, you can leave her in a box or keep putting her back in the box. Then let me see if anything else said. Nope. Who else said something? Our Lord Nemesis. He said something. Oh, let me see something. Hold on, no, I didn't. Let me see. Jason Bourne. Okay. Jason Bourne says, thanks. He says, pretty sure those are high-end silicone. There has to be someone that has an improvement on this for TPE. And that's the thing. I don't know anybody that has articulated toes of any sort for TPE dolls as of yet. Doesn't mean it's coming. It's not coming. Because believe me, it's coming at some point. WM just offered the fully articulated hand almost a year ago. And so I was complaining that they didn't even have that option. I was like, everybody should offer that. Well, when I saw them offer that, I said, you know what? It's only going to be a matter of time before everybody offers the articulated hand. And you know what? In time, they're going to start offering the articulated toes. I guarantee you. Even with the TPE girls. I thought I had another couple of comments on here that I was supposed to answer. Oh, okay. Now, yeah, Lord Nemesis says, I guess I answer them all, but I thought I answered some of these already on my last stream. I did. It's this one that I missed. Lord Nemesis says, those are some beautiful feet. You're a lucky man, Jay. You're right, Lord Nemesis. Thank you. I am. I think he was talking about side image speed because hers was looking beautiful on that video. Gluminati said, wonderful information, King J. Thank you, Gluminati. I appreciate you on that. And somebody else said something that was a late chime in. It was Jason Bourne. I already got Jason Bourne. Oh, okay. I'm done with that video. Now I can go to my video, Outer Space. It's an older video, but somebody made a comment on that. Let me see who made a comment on that video. Who made a comment on that video? Okay. It was Christopher Thomas. Yep. Christopher Thomas listened to my Outer Space video and said, dog, this is fresh. What the F? So I just wanted to say thank you, Christopher Thomas. I appreciate you, man. I put a lot of heart into my rap songs. Honestly, I've always messed around and rapped and stuff at home. And I used to do a lot of rapping with the boys, with my friends. Of course, I don't even kick it with a lot of those friends anymore. But I still like to do it on my own. And when I first started making these few little rap songs, I can't lie, the first few ones I made, I was like, what am I doing? But it was fun. But I do feel like it's getting a little bit better. And more importantly, I really love to do it. And the girls have me so motivated. And when I'm in here rapping with the girls, they really make me feel like I'm some type of damn hip hop star. So it's funny. And it's just good to know that you got some enjoyment out of listening to this. So thank you, Christopher Thomas. Appreciate you. The next thing I'm going to read is Redmond made a comment on my video, Westworld 1973. So I'm going to read about that. See what good old Redmond says. What did Redmond say? He says, man, I knew about the 2016 Westworld, but I didn't know about the movie back in 1973. He said, thank you, Jay. I went and watched it. And it was amazing. Man, for 1973, Westworld was an amazing movie. And he said, I knew about the 2016 Westworld, but didn't know about the movie back in 73. I didn't know about I didn't know about the newer, I didn't know about the 2016 Westworld. I didn't know about the series or anything until later. Because when a guy did tell me, I remember a few years ago, a guy was telling me, a friend of mine said, man, I'm watching Westworld, the series. I didn't know what the hell it was about. I thought he told me something about it was about time travel. So I didn't know what he was talking about. Uh, I never went back to look at it. It sounded like something I wasn't interested in. But when I was doing the research on the history of dolls and I found a Step for Wives, I ran across Westworld 1973. I'm like, wait a minute. I need to check out that. And he's right. It's definitely ahead of his time. And I say it's the first Terminator movie. That's really what it is. But it's crazy. He didn't know about the old one. I didn't know about the new one. So that was all I had to say on that movie. On that video. Now I get a chance to go to my video, Near But Distant Future. And I want to check. Let me make sure I ain't got any. Okay, good. No questions. So I'm going to Near But Distant Future now. I got some comments on that video. Let's see what's happening, y'all. Okay, here we go. On Near But Distant Future, my man DAS Dodge says, great stream, Jay. There's no way in hell, even though he didn't say all that, but he said, there's no way I get a Terminator style. He said, there's no way. I don't know what he was saying. We will or I will get a Terminator style doll in our lifetime. No, that's what he was saying. He said, there's no way we will get a Terminator style doll in our lifetime. And I agree. He said, but that's okay. Just enjoy the improvements as they come. That's what I say. I'm enjoying just the normal companion dolls improving on a day-by-day basis. He said, I can't believe how beautiful they are now. It's all good. He said, we came a long way from blow-up dolls, huh, Jay? He said, I got 5 on it. Check your PayPal. And that's why I say I love dolls, man. He contributes to the show, and he does it on a regular basis, trying to help my dreams stay alive. But I said, I'm definitely happy with how far companion dolls have advanced. I said, I can't wait to see where they're going in the future. I said, thanks for the support, my friend. And that's really how I feel. We have come a long way from the damn blow-up doll. These girls are amazingly beautiful. I might not be here for a full Terminator, but I'm going to be here enjoying every step of the way as they make improvements. So I promise you, I'm with dolls on that. I like where we are, to be quite honest. I might not see the things in the future, but I'm happy to see what we got right now. Edmund Dante says, great stream as always. He said, just like Luffy says, JDKH, going to be the king of the dolls. And if you don't know anything about Luffy, Luffy is the main character in an anime called One Piece. And he always saying he's going to be king of the pirates. And Edmund Dante says, I'm going to be king of the dolls. And I said, the Luffy mindset. Because honestly, that's exactly the mindset I try to have, the Luffy mindset, where, and I want you to have the Luffy mindset too, where guess what? Whatever goals you got, whatever dreams you got, chase it. It don't matter whether you think you can achieve it or not. That, like Luffy says, it ain't about whether I can really achieve my dreams. I've made my mind to go after my dreams. And that's all that matters. I'm going after it. Whether I can achieve it, I don't know. But one thing I'm going to do is go after it. Cheng Long come in and said, 5-hour video, no problem. Watching it at 2 times the speed. I can still keep up with what's being said. And man, look, I love it, my friend. That's what I said. I appreciate you, Cheng Long. Hey, if you're looking at the stream in 2 times the speed, I don't give a damn. If you can listen to it in 4 times the speed, as long as you're listening to it, I'm happy. Blue CCG also says, great stream, man. Appreciate you, Blue. So that's all the comments on that video. I got a video called Rally Cry. And that video, me and the beautiful Cali Sun went out on an adventure down to the FedEx Forum because the Memphis Grizzlies had just lost game 3. And we needed to win game 4. I'm thinking, hold on. Let me get it right. We lost game 1. We won game 2. Yep, we lost game 3. We needed to win game 4. So me and Callie went down to the FedEx Forum to get to bless the grounds of the FedEx Forum so the guys would win that night. So if you want to go, if you haven't seen that adventure, you can go back and see my adventure called Rally Cry. You'll see us go to the FedEx Forum. We went and got something to eat. Man, that was a hell of a fun day. And what's funny is we got home, and I don't know if a lot of you watched all the way to the very end, but at the end of the video, you'll see me and Callie sitting at the end, and I'm saying, hey, we won the game, because we actually pulled the win off. Last night we had a home game, and I said, nah, we had stuff to do. I was recuperating from stuff, and me and Asana said, nah, we gonna let them take care of their business on their own. We didn't go down there for a rally cry. So y'all won't see a video on that tomorrow. But they did put it off last night. It was ugly. I talked about it at the beginning of the scream. It was terrible. You don't want to get used to trying to win games like that, but they did it without us this time. They did it without us. So we up in that series 3-2, baby. So we happy. But rally cry. We finna get to that video now and see what comments were left. We finna see right now. And on this video, KEP came in and said, hell of an advantage, bro. I don't know what he mean by hell of an advantage. He said, enjoy living life and keep smiling. God bless you, my friend. He said, great video. Thank you, KEP. Carol, the beautiful Carol says, hey, Jay and Callie, great video. She said, truthfully, it's a lot of human folks walking around here not real. She said, glad that doesn't stop you and the girls from being out and about. Keep doing you. Thanks for sharing and God bless. What she was saying is this a guy in that video that I think he was coming up to ask me and Callie to take a picture. And then he said, oh, she ain't real. Now, he didn't attack me, but I'm just saying, like, you have to keep your peace when things like that happen. Don't react. But I was saying in the video how he said that she wasn't real. I said, well, guess what? She may not be human, but believe me, brother, she is real. I didn't tell him that, though. Withering Liberal says, I love that you get out there and live your best dog life. Look, man, I always tell people, it'd be something else if I was taking my dogs out just to film it, just to say, hey, look at me. No, I love my girls. I love being with my girls all the time. So when I get a chance to take them out, I normally take them out. I make time to get them out with me. And like he said, live my best life, whether somebody likes it or not. Emma Dante says, Callie looks stunning with those eyes. Lord have mercy. I haven't been able to take those red eyes out of Callie's head. I really love her with the red eyes. I'm going to be honest with you. I plan on them standing there for a nice while longer. 7 of 9 says, you and your girls are beautiful. Thank you, 7 of 9. I appreciate you. Christopher Thomas says, I liked it before I even got through the intro. He says, 14.51 in gas. He said, that's only 2 gallons right now. I didn't know what he meant by that. I didn't know whether he meant like, hey, I should put more in, or whether that's a ripoff and how much they're charging. I said, but hey, I'm on a budget. And honestly, I did good to put 14.51 in there. I said, so hey, look, and the good thing about my car, the Mini Cooper, is it will ride on gas for a nice while. So I'm glad I do have that car. I'm blessed with that car. Fear of Feline said, these people have no clue what happened to them. It's like seeing Prince with his funky clothes and heels before he got famous. He said in the future, they would brag to everyone how they met the legendary King Hefner first, right on the street. He said how they met the legendary King Hefner first, right on the street and in the restaurant. Man, I love you speaking that positive stuff over my life. It's funny. If they do say that, that's going to be hella funny, man, that they're going to say they saw Hefner and the girls out on Beale Street. Dr. McDowell says, you're incredibly brave. And I like to shoot that statement down, but I will say this. I have said this. It does take you having a certain amount of bravery to go outside with your girl. You're going to face some ridicule, scrutiny, people talking about you, dirty looks, judgment, things of that nature. So I've said it before. I don't really think about it, but I do work myself up every time I leave the house. You know, I get positive. I say how it's going to work out, how I'm not going to worry about what people might say, how I'm not going to react to what they might say. The Soul King says, have you ever thought about doing a man on the street interviews about the dog topic? And honestly, I have thought about interviewing some people about the dog topic. Normally, people come up and ask me questions about the dog topic. But I do think I might not officially just camp out and say I'm asking everybody questions. But I do believe when I'm out, I'm going to start asking a few people some questions about how they feel about me being out with the dog. I do believe that's a great idea. And I thank you for bringing it up. So King, I have thought about it, but never really done it when I was out, but I've thought about it. Jermaine Melton says, you go out on adventures with your companions. Maybe I should learn how to do that. I said, it's not for everyone. I take my girls out and mainly during the small stuff. No, I didn't say that, my bad. I gave a thumbs up. Brandon Anderson came in, a member of the family, and said, it's not for everyone. He said, I take my girls out and mainly doing the small stuff. Nothing like JDKH does outing wise. He said, but it is fun. He said, you got to have thick skin, like he said in his another Walmart run video. You got to have thick skin. You got to have thick skin. And I'm going to say something more about that later on, about how you have to have thick skin. I came in and chimed in and said, Brandon Anderson is definitely not for everyone, my friend. Great contribution. Because once again, if you want to go out with your girl, that's fine. But don't think that you have to, and don't think that it is easy. It's some challenges to it, believe me. Let's see. Hold on. Fear Feline says Cali Cam. That's this thing when I'm out with the girls, I call it Cali Vision, where I have the camera showing from Cali's foot, and you can just sort of see the street, see us walking and things. He said, Director King Hefner is turning to Steven Spielberg. Thank you, Fear Feline. I'm trying to do my best with this limited camera action I got. I promise you I am. But it feels good that you actually enjoy the Cali Vision. Carl says, cool video. Lord Nemesis says, hell, Jay, thank you, Lord Nemesis. He said, I see you was out and about. That's right. I said, yes, sir. And Bite Me comes in and finishes it off and says, Cali and J. Dog King Hefner crossing paths at Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue at 3 minutes and 40 seconds into the video. You sure right, Bite Me. I went back and tripped off of it. So I'm glad he actually caught that little interlude. So at this point, let me do a quick check-in, make sure I don't need to address anything. Oh, okay, here's the deal. Best Word says, just a silly question. If they sell unattached, realistic, beautiful feet, would you be interested? Or would that be morbid? I don't think that would be morbid at all. And here's the deal. It's something I'm going to talk about once again in a later video. Just because I talk about things on my live stream don't mean they won't appear in a later singular video. But Real Dog actually sells just feet. And they look amazing. And the only thing about me, it's sort of like I've thought about torsos and things like that in the past. I would consider getting a foot before I would a torso. But whenever I start thinking about the prices of these things, like I think the foot for Real Dog is like, I don't know, $400 to $600, something like that. Whenever I start thinking of the price for these things, or a torso, let's say you can get a torso for $800 or $1,000. Let's just say that. When I start thinking about these prices, I start thinking like, by the time I spend that much money, why wouldn't I just save up to get the full dog? It don't really make sense for me. And I'm not trying to kill these company sales. It's a lot of people buying those products. It's a lot of people buying a Real Dog foot. It's a lot of people that buy torsos for space issues or whatever. But for me personally, I've always said, once I start spending an exorbitant amount of money, why wouldn't I just save up and get the full dog? So that's where I am with it. CJ says, AJ, last weekend I did an experiment and it worked. On my light colored dog, I had a stain that wouldn't remove even with washing. I used some Noxzema. I had to use on my face. Tried it and it worked. Oh, CJ, you must never saw my show where I already did a show about that, where you don't need all this stain remover or anything. And believe it or not, regular washing does not remove stains. You know, it's not going to remove a stain from clothes, or sometimes you can just stain it with something else, your dog with something else. Regular soap and water is not going to remove a stain. It may clean your dog, but it's not going to remove a stain. To remove a stain, the best thing to use is Oxy-10. Now, you used another type of similar product, but me and a lot of other dog owners have come to the conclusion that Oxy-10 is pretty much the best, damn near the best thing you can use. Noxzema may be something else you can use, because it's an acne cream. But anything we find out with, I think it's benzoyl peroxide at 10% or something. I think if you have that in there, it'll do the trick. Because I stained Callie a couple of bad times early on when I got her. Man, Noxzema knocked it out within hours. Now, they say leave it on for 24 hours to be safe, but my stains were knocked out within 24 hours. So I'm glad you brought that up, but I think I did a video. It's called Stain Be Gone or Stain Away or something like that. And you'll see me talking about how Oxy-10 can take stains away out of your TPE dolls. I don't even think you had that type of staining problem with silicone dolls, from my understanding. I think I'm caught up on my all my comments, so I'm gonna keep on going. I just did Rally Cry, so I'm done with that one. Now I go on to my video, A Real Champion, and I had only one comment I need to address on that, and that's a woman named Daytona Falls, or I think it's a woman, Daytona Falls. And that's under my Real Champion video. And I just want to thank everybody for still sticking around with me and being here with me. Like I said, you already know I don't rush through the Dog King Power Hour or any of my live streams, honestly. I like to have fun, interact, make sure I'm answering all of your questions. And just so happily, hey, we got a lot of meat left in this show. And so I appreciate everybody that's still with me. And if you're just tuning in, once again, this whole show was pretty much talking about, it was a remnants of the Piper Doll show I did. Wanted to cover a few more areas, talk about the seamless neck, talk about some of the complications that go into making the Piper Doll, and talk about some of the advantages, some of the disadvantages, things of that nature. Now I'm full on into answering my comments that were left on my videos, as well as comments that I left here on the live stream. So now I'm looking for a comment under A Real Champion video. And that was a stream that I did mainly talking about how I was proud of that Star Wars girl, Anna, winning the vagina scent competition that I held. And I promise you, this competition it's finna get really thick. This next round is finna feature a foursome. And what the? I see I got a little spam in here from somebody in the chat. So whoever that is, I just put them on block so we won't have to worry about them. So, okay. So that was A Real Champion. It was all about the scent test. So Daytona Falls came on that show and said, I'm so happy that Cecil brought you to our attention. Hell, brother. So basically Cecil, he runs a show called Cecil Says, and him and a few other YouTube streamers. One is John Malin, who showed me a lot of love with some contributions over the week. Shout out to John. That beautiful Star Wars girl, Anna, who won the vagina scent competition, and a guy named Kelsey. They run a show called The Jack Show, and they have invited me over there a few times. I've been on their show, and they found out about the scent competition through The Jack Show, and so they became a subscriber. Daytona Falls did. I'm assuming that's a woman, I think. But even if it's a man, whoever it is, I just wanted to say thank you for subscribing and coming over here and finding me. I really appreciate you. That was all I had to say about A Real Champion. The next video I have is the Bella Porch video. I can't wait to talk about Bella Porch. Bella Porch is a YouTube personality as well as just a social media personality. This girl is fine. She used to pop up She popped up on my Instagram just as a cute face I used to see. I'm like, who is this girl? I never really clicked on her because in the world of Instagram, she just looks okay. Because it's some fine women on Instagram, human women on Instagram that I'd be like, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm always looking at women on Instagram. But when I see her, she's just been really cute. But she's extremely cute, though. That's the thing. And one day, like, she showed her full body, and I wasn't expecting her to be that fine because she got a booty to be that petite. I'm talking about she fine, man. Fine. She's from the Philippines. I ain't saying she's from Philippines, but I know she's of Philippine descent. She has Filipino blood in her. And I was seeing her, and she was putting out a couple of cute little videos here and there. I said, man, this girl's sort of cute. One day I was looking at YouTube and I saw I was going through Mr. Beast videos. I'm a fan of Mr. Beast. I'm more of a fan of Mr. Beast and his work ethic than his actual videos. I just love the fact that he's built himself up to the point he's built himself up. So I look through his videos from time to time. And I saw a video with Bella Porch, that same girl that I had been seeing on Instagram on one of his videos. I said, wait a minute. Who is this girl? I found out that she was the big this big social media personality. And I found her on YouTube, and the first thing I found was her music video that had 383 million views on it. I said, damn, she got a video with 383 million views. It just blew my mind. And I listened to it. It was the video about, damn, I can't think of the name of it now. What's the name of it? Oh, the video about oh my God. See, I tell y'all about how my mind be sometimes. Build a Bitch. That's what it was about. Jesus. But yeah, she did a video about Build a Bitch, about how she's not perfect. So you can't go to one of these basically doll manufacturers and try to build a bitch. I mean, she said basically you can go to one of these doll manufacturers and try to build a bitch because you can't build her up. She's imperfect. You know what I'm saying? You can't just request bigger boobs and bigger titties like you can go to one of these doll factories and you can just go build you a girl over here. Well, guess what? You can't build me. That's how she sort of came across. And I agree with her on this. I'm not perfect. None of us are perfect. So if somebody's looking for perfection, they are looking for the wrong thing. That's the one thing I agree with her about. I just didn't like the fact that she was sort of trying to take a shot at the companion dog industry while doing it. Basically, she was trying to say, yeah, you can't, I ain't no build a bitch. Wait a minute. First of all, baby, don't call my companion dogs no bitches. That's that human woman stuff that y'all like to do. Call each other bitches. Guess what? Don't be calling my companion dogs no bitches. These ain't no builder bitches. These are builder ladies. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? I sure am happy with building my ladies up. So yeah, she got me riled up. And so I decided to do that video about her and tell her like, hey, baby, you can complain about your men all you want, but don't put us in it. Because at the end of the video, she tore down a companion dog warehouse. And I'm like, no, you might be fine and sexy, but I ain't finna let that slide. So with all that said, on that video, Butt P says, if you could change 3 things about your dogs, what would they be? And it's funny. I did the video about that yesterday called These 3 Things, where I explained the 3 things that I would change about the dog life. Now, that question didn't have anything to do with the video. And like I always tell you, your comments don't have to have anything to do with the video that I put out. I'm still going to answer if it's constructive, if it's not negative. G-Dog says, on that video, he said, no attitudes, no arguments, no headaches. He said, no Karenzing, just peace of mind. Good job, JDKH. And with a builder woman, is a Bella Porch tried to state, he's right. I don't have to deal with any of that. No attitudes, no arguments, no headaches, no Karenzing, just peace of mind, baby. Chen Long says on my video, Bella Porch, on the Bella Porch video, he says, when a human woman makes herself look gorgeous, they say she got dolled up. Enough said. That's basically him trying to say, they try to take a shot at dolls, but when they get dressed up, they call themselves a doll. And once again, this is on my video called Bella Porch That Lost Her Mind. Solo Sword, who I've never heard of this guy before, but he says, having a satanic attitude equals loneliness for women. Thus, men must adjust to survive and thrive. If that means a waifu, note the FU. So then so be it. I understand where he was going, but I just say he was a little heavy-handed with it. In a video, she was saying about how I ain't perfect. Basically, if you don't like my attitude, if you don't like certain things about me, I'm sorry. You can go build a woman because you can't. I'm made to be imperfect, is what she was saying. Well, he was saying having a satanic attitude equals loneliness for women. I just say this: you don't have to have a satanic attitude. I think that's a little heavy-handed here. A woman can literally just not have a good attitude, and it can equal loneliness for her. He right about that. It's all about your attitude. You got a good attitude, you'll catch more flies with sugar or with honey than vinegar. That's what they say. He said, thus the men adjust to survive and thrive. Basically, he means if it ain't working with a human woman, he gets a waifu and says F you. I ain't got a problem with that. That's the lifestyle I'm saying, but I don't got no malice toward the human woman while I'm doing it. I'm not saying he does, but that my standpoint is you can live this waifu lifestyle, companion doll lifestyle, and think that it's better than a human lifestyle, but it's better when you don't got the malice for the human woman. Even if you don't choose that malice to me, it makes this lifestyle worse. Because you're hanging on to past hurts. If you let all of that go and fully enjoy this lifestyle, you're good. And so, but I pretty much agree with what he's saying. Women lose the attitude, you can find the happiness. Anybody lose the attitude, not just a woman. Anybody lose your bad attitude. Biden says, "Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, I can." So it's funny because he said he basically says that she said, "I can't come to her like that." And then Biden saying, "Oh, yes, I can," being me in the equation. And that's exactly how I feel. You trying to say what I can't say about you? Oh, yeah, I can say. Cut out the foolishness, Bella Porch. As fine as you are. Lord Nemesis says, "That's right, Jay. Couldn't have said it better. Hail the dog king." Because like I told her, she can complain about men all she wants. Leave the dog life alone, baby. Kara Russ says, "Hey, Saima and Jay, I agree. Nobody's perfect. But why come for the dogs?" And this is my beautiful lady, Kara Russ. She even on our side. She said, "I'm not a dog owner, but I respect the dog life. And she can get these claps on my dog fam." I love you, Kara. Mr. Powerbrain says, "See how some women don't like what you do, but spend the time coming to your page to tear you down. She is unhappy." I don't know what he meant by that. Because she didn't come to my page to tear me down. Bella Porch, as far as I know, she don't even know who I am. Now, it has been other women that has come to my page to try to tear me down. And honestly, I like the fact that they spend the time coming to my page to tear me down. I'd rather they come here than not. I tell you that. Powerbrain says a lot of women want to build a guy 6 feet, 6-pack abs, 6-figure income. Isn't that the same? I think I sort of said that in one of my first videos ever about the companion doll lifestyle. I said women always be talking about how they want to build a man. Well, guess what? I finally get to build a woman. So I basically spoke to what you were saying on that power brain, but you're right. Because see, a woman will get a guy that they don't feel he got a lot of things that they like, but he got a few of the things they like, and they'll try to make him be the rest of what they want him to be. And when he doesn't turn out to be what they want him to be, they'll get real upset about that. But it's just hard to change somebody. You got to accept somebody for who they are. And when you get to try to make somebody be somebody they're not, that's when you get disappointed. And luckily with these dolls, you can project your imagination upon them. about the fantasy life that you truly want. And if you got a good enough imagination, man, you could be just as happy as I am and a lot of other dog owners are. Okay, Ray Oliveira just gave me the fist bump. Appreciate you, Ray. I'm going on to my next video, guys. Let me check right quick, make sure I ain't got no important messages here. Oh yeah, I banned them, Blue CCG. He told me to ban their webcams, whatever that was. I banned them. Yep. Best word says adios link spam. Yep, got rid of them. Blue CCG says the Bella Porch video was a great one. I had so much fun talking to Bella Porch. You know, my dream was I was like, man, I hope Bella Porch see this video. It'd be funny if she saw it. But that girl got so much going on. Hey, it'd be a long shot if she saw it. Fear Feline says, I want to see a remake of the 80s movie Weird Science with King Hefner making a computer-generated girl with a huge booty. Oh, yeah, I would love to do a remake of Weird Science. Hey, sign me up right now. That was a cult. That was more than a cult classic. That was just a classic. Weird Science is an amazing movie. And he's dead now, and he just died out the blue, and I can't think of his name off the bat. But the guy that played the big brother, Chet, he was one of the funniest dudes ever in that movie. He actually was like a sidebar in a lot of good movies. He was an Alien. He was in a lot of damn movies. But the guy that played the big brother in Weird Science was funny as hell. I love that guy. He died a few years ago, though. Oh, hold on. Fear Feline says, I want to... Oh, okay, I'm caught up on my comments. Thank God. I'm staying on them comments today, baby. Now let's see where am I at. I did Bella Porch. Oh, I got a comment on my old video called Hunting for Humans. That's when I was giving a lot of advice on, hey, man, if you a guy here that's calling yourself an incel or just somebody that's been having a lot of trouble getting girls, I dropped a lot of just general advice for trying to get a human woman in that video. And my guy Christopher Thomas, he had something to say about it. I'm finna catch up, guys. Catching up. Catching up. Here it is. He said, this is some great advice, man. That's all he said, but I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you, Christopher. Look, man, hey, definitely just trying to help my guys out there before they get fully immersed into a doll exclusive life. I say it. People can get mad at me. I don't care. You need to sniff some good smelling and good feeling human vagina before you commit to this side. I'm only so happy now because the reason I can lay next to my girls, what Mick Ty was saying earlier, he was calling me asexual. Another reason I can lay next to my girls and, you know, take care of myself and then spend the rest of the day with them is because a lot of times when I am taking care of myself, I'm thinking about all the millions of experiences I had with human women. I can reimagine the smells or the moves or things like that that go on in my head while I'm taking care of myself. And here's the deal. You won't have those memories if you never create them. And that's why I say it's good to, whether you choose to be with a human woman or not, in your lifetime, that's something I think every man should experience. Have a couple of good experiences making love to a human woman. And then you can come over here if that's what you choose to do. But he said that was good advice. I appreciate you, man. And I love when anybody goes back and look at my older videos. I know it's about 5 or 6 people right now that's making their way through all of my older videos. And that's why when I see people that find me from the beginning, they ask me questions that I've covered already. And I'm not mad at them whatsoever. I know everybody may not go back into my library, but I promise you, if you never have bought a doll, or if you're somebody that just bought a doll, you're going to want to start my videos from the beginning because you're going to be able to relate to a lot of the things I was talking about as a new doll owner, way before I got to the point that I am now. And you're going to be able to be like, damn, okay, I'm glad he answered that, or I'm glad he answered that, or he feels the same way I feel. You'll be able to relate to me during the journey and during your journey. If you just catch on right now and look at every video from now, you're going to miss out on the things that were happening to me along the way. So I encourage anybody to go back on these old videos, and that's exactly what Christopher did, commenting on an old video, hunting for humans. The next video I'm going to read about is steady rotation. In the steady rotation, I'm basically talking about what's going on right now, about how today I have Asana out, and how when I first had all 4 of my girls here, in the beginning, I didn't sort of know how to dictate who would be out, who I would put up. I would have all of them out all the time here and 2 of them there, and I didn't really know how to do it. But it sort of goes to something that Play Network said earlier. She was sort of piggybacking on something I said, really, when I said that you build a bond up with these girls over time. You really do. And it gets stronger and stronger over time. It may start out as slightly platonic, but as time goes on, it gets more spiritual and more personal. And once you build that bond up, once you build that bond up, you'll start feeling the girls speak to you through your imagination. So what I mean by that is, I had Callie and Saima out for the longest, and I just started hearing in my spirit, man, that Asana was starting to get ready to come out. One time I went back to the back room and I looked at her face, and her face just looked like she was starting to get a little upset. And I said, Asana, it's about time. I said, okay, I'm finna go and get you. And so I brought her out, and I haven't been able to put her back up because I got Saima resting from her bath. She chilling. She ain't, I didn't get the feeling from her to come right back out. Callie, she had been out for the longest, and she hasn't been put up this long in a long time. But you know what? I've been getting the message to say, you know what? Let her rest. It's Asana's time. And so this whole video, steady rotation, was about the fact that how I'm getting, I get the signals from my girls about who to bring out and who not to bring out. And I'm going to read all the comments on that video, how many ever that is. I got to find it first, though. Here it is. Pirate Brain says on that video, how do I know what time your live show comes on and what day? I really love your content. I told him, thanks, my friend. And I think he's still here. I hope he's still here. I said, hold on, what did I say? I said, me and the girls are glad to have you. We do a live stream on Wednesdays at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I try to do a live stream on Saturdays at 12:30 in the a.m. But honestly, that's not a fixed show right now. I started doing that show a few weeks ago, and I liked it so much, I just started doing every Saturday instead of putting out a video. I said, you know what? That's a good spot for me to do another live stream. I actually like that show for a live stream. But some days I may just go ahead and put a video out. So it's sort of not concrete. But this last weekend, that show didn't start till like 2:30 or 3 in the morning. So I'm not sure when that show will start for definite, but you can start looking for it around 12:30 in the morning, Saturday morning. He came back and said, thanks. He said, I'm moving from Austin, Texas to Baltimore soon. He said, and he said, after I move, I want to get a companion dog. He said, I'm dealing with congestive heart failure. I don't think I can deal with any more human girlfriend. I've been looking at real dogs, but I want to make sure I'm getting the best first dog. Well, if you get a real dog, you're gonna be looking to spend, like you say, $5,000 to $6,000 off bat. That's sort of beginning, because they are the higher end dog. Now, if you got it and that's what you want, live your best life and go and get it. I'm not gonna tell you to get anything different. I love real dogs. As far as the human women, they will stress you out. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if you're ever gonna go back to human women, but you need to go to companion dogs for a second. If you're dealing with that congestive heart failure, you get your health situation together, pray over yourself, let yourself heal up, eat right, get you a companion dog that ain't driving you crazy. I promise you, you're going to be in better health. He said he want to make sure he getting the best first, getting the he said I'm getting the best first. He said I want to make sure I'm getting the best first dog. I'm sorry about that, y'all. It's really about what you want. Because you can get a lot of quality dogs out here that doesn't have to be a real dog. But I'm not going to dissuade you from getting the real dog, even if it's your first one. When I first got in the game, I'm so happy I got Callie's son. I got Saima Renee Uzumaki, my WM dog. I never planned on getting more than one Kimber dog. I only saw Callie and I saw her price and I was like, you know what? She looks legitimate, a legitimate dog at a decent price. And I figured I'd get her to my house earlier to learn how to take care of Saima. That's all I was getting a Kimber dog for. When I got her here and found out how good of a quality she was, it blew my socks off as to saying, damn, I didn't realize the dog, this much less than my WM was this much quality. But it was. And it's something I found out though, once I got my Kimber dog and settled in with my WM. I never needed the Kimber dog. I'm glad I got her because it set me on a different path. Everything serves God's plan. But I never needed one because I loved the dog life. I just didn't know I was going to love it like this. So what I'm saying is I could have got a real dog first. Like you're talking about getting a real dog or a more expensive dog because I love the life that much. I didn't know I was going to love it that much. But knowing what I know now, I could have just dove in. So if you're one of those guys where you just got this feeling where you're going to like this lifestyle, hey, you may want to take that deep dive. Now, being responsible, I'm just going to give you responsible advice. If you're not sure, if you've never, ever owned a dog in your life, you may want to go with a cheaper dog, just in case you don't like the lifestyle. But if you like the lifestyle, you ain't going to go wrong with getting a real dog. I tell you that. That's his name. Fear of Feline said Bill Paxton was hilarious in numerous movies. Right. Bill Paxton. And hey, Emma Dantes got to go see you. Emma Dantes, love you, brother. But hey, I'm going to say this before I get back to the show. He used to go on this show called The Dan Le Batard Show. And I don't know if anybody ever watched The Dan Le Batard Show, but a lot of his guests, they'll come on and they'll end up dying. They'll be like, man, every time we have a celebrity guest, they'll come on and die. Man, it's crazy. Bill Paxton came on that show. It was like 2 or 3 weeks later, he was dead. I'm like, oh my God. Because he was on another show at the time. I forgot. He was shooting, I don't know whether it was Walking Dead or he was on another running show. But God rest Bill Paxton. He was funny. And that's the big brother that was on Weird Science. Hold on, let me see if I got more to read on this video. Okay, I'm still on the video called Steady Rotation. Mike TV Dub says, yo, Jay, I was confused too why Drake's called black women German Shepherd. He said, it didn't make sense to me either. He said, then I saw a live stream where he explained it. Drake says that, and this is not my opinion, this is a guy named Drake. He said, Drake says that black women hate black men and that they attack black men like a police dog from a 60s, 70s, from a 60s civil rights march, so like a German Shepherd. Made perfect sense after that. Cheers, my bro. I'll say this. Drex is a guy, I heard he does a Midtown podcast with a guy named Phil, Dollhouse Phil. I've heard about this podcast for a while, but I've never, ever personally went to go see it. I respect everybody that does the MGTOW thing or whatever they do. It's not my thing. I don't get into those MGTOW principles and stuff. Some things I've heard MGTOW people say, I agree with certain points of view, but I'm not MGTOW and I don't get down with everything they preach. Even my guy who invited me on his show, Dr. MGTOW, not Dr. MGTOW, but I forgot his name. Dang. MGTOW, MGTOW save you. But I love him. He a good guy, but we don't agree. We don't have all the same sensibility. So I'm not aligned with MGTOW or anything like that. I'm my own man. I'm not with the matrix and the blue pills, yellow pills, and neutral pills. I've actually seen the Drex guy on the Jack show before. He seems to be an intelligent guy. I'm saying all this to say, I was invited to come on their show actually this week, but I was working on my own things and I didn't have time this week. But that works out great because if anybody has been paying attention to me in the Jack show, I haven't been able to get on their show because my internet hasn't been connecting with them. I talked to my provider this week, come to find out I'm paying for something. I'm paying for a internet that should have been higher, but it's actually lower than I thought. It's powerful, but not powerful enough to do all those streams. And I'm supposed to be getting that addressed actually in the morning, thank God. And so I should be able to stream with people going forward pretty damn easily. So I said all that to say that I should be on that Drex podcast with those guys at some point in the near future. But I also want to say, I'm sure it's probably going to be a lot of things that we don't necessarily see eye to eye on because I'm not with the black women being the German Shepherd thing. I'm not here trying to save all human women and be the human woman savior either, you know. I'm with companion dogs because it's better for me over being with human women. Not necessarily over the black woman, though. Women, from my standpoint, they have their problems relationship-wise. But I've always said, dating is not a human woman problem. It's a dating construct problem. I'm an empathizer. I can put myself in a woman's shoes and see a lot of crap that men ain't doing right either. Man, all these abusers out here, all these physical abusers out here, you know, all these, it's cheating women out here, it's cheating men out here. You know what I'm saying? It's abuse on both sides. But as a man, of course, I'm going to see things more from my side because this is the side I'm on. But as an empathizer, and especially since I found this extra happiness with my dog, and God has done a new thing on the inside of my body and soul, where I'm evolving in a whole different way. And it's not just the woman's fault. It's a man and woman's problem because from the beginning, we've all been raised, and I'm doing a video about this, so I don't want to ruin it, but we've all been raised we've all been raised to look at the dating scene the wrong way. So on my side, I do got a lot of problem with the way women do things. But guess what? On their side, they got a lot of problem with the way we do things. Is it more their fault or our fault? Nope. It's the dating construct's fault. They got both of us biting at each other's necks. So in a way, we all German shepherds. I tell Drex that when I get there. Yeah, I don't get that the black women hate us and all that type of stuff. I don't get that. I'm not with that. Withering Liberal said, you're getting more and more subs. I appreciate you, man. I thank everybody that has joined the family, has subbed on. I love you. I appreciate you. God bless you. I always say, anybody that's watching my show or join my show, I thank God that He's adding abundance, favor, and good breaks in their future. I thank you that you're here with me. Lord Nemesis says, add Bella Porch to the smell competition. And if you don't know what that is, that's a vagina scent smell competition I'm going to have about 3 or 4 times a year. I'm going to get about 4 champions, and then I'm going to do a grand championship. He said, Hell Jay, hope you're having a good day, my man. Thank you, Lord Nemesis. The thing about it is Bella Porch won't be able to participate against normal YouTube ladies. She's going to have to participate against higher end YouTubers or higher end celebrities. As the competition gets bigger and bigger, it's going to expand to when I'm not going to have Bella Porch going against a person with 5,000 subscribers. That's not fair. Nope. I'm going to have her going against people in her own rank. But I'm definitely going to do that, Lord Nemesis. That's all my comments off of that video. Ascot Man says based. J Dog helping. Thank you, Ascot Man. I try to be, and that's the only way I know how to be is based in reality, baby. Okay, let's see where we are, y'all. Let's see where we are. Okay, yep, that was steady rotation. Now I'm on my video 40-yard dash. I only got one comment on that. And 40-yard dash, that was really the beginning of the scent competition. That was the day that my I had got out of my power hour and I couldn't see comments, and I decided to come back. And when I came back, I saw comments again, and I didn't do the normal power hour. I went into the scent competition towards the end of that stream. And Stacey Graham, I just love when women speak. You know, I just think it's great because in the line of business and with this industry, some women can get they can feel isolated. They can feel like, hey man, they're getting shunned. But that's why I say, nah, my channel ain't about shunning women at all. This is an alternative lifestyle. I'm not against women. Like I say, I will still take human vagina. I'm just not hunting it down, looking for it. I'm already happy. Like you say, I want women to come here that's just curious about what I'm talking about. I want people that's got a doll that want to come here. They want to learn some things to come see what I'm talking about. And I just love to hear women's opinions on whatever we might be talking about. It's good to get some vaginal input around the show. But Stacey Graham says on my video, 40-Hour Dash, hope to see you again on the Jack Show soon. Maybe you can go further into details of the science. And she's talking about the science of smelling their vagina. And so I promise you, I can't wait to get back. And I'm sure that I will be back very soon, especially after this internet upgrade. The next thing I have is my guy, Jermaine Melton. I love the fact that Jermaine Melton, one of the main people going back looking at my old videos. He made a comment on my video, Inside Iron Tech Dog. That's one that's more recent, but it's an older video. What did he say? He said, luxury dolls. He said, I'd be saving up a long time for one of their dolls. Hey, I can only do a thumbs up. I don't, maybe that's a company I may look at in the future, but I have never heard of luxury dolls. But let's look at them up right now. I've never heard of it. Now he could have just been saying, "I want a luxury doll." Maybe it's not a brand, but the way he said it sounded like a brand. Okay, I see something that says luxury sex doll, so it's probably a brand. No, I don't see what he's talking about. Now, maybe he was just saying he wants a luxury doll because I don't see that website anywhere. So I couldn't find it. I tried to find it for you, Jermaine Milton. But once again, I do want to say once the same thing I told Dolly Girl 20 earlier. He said this: luxury dolls. I'll be saving up a long time for one of their dolls. Stop saying you're going to be saving up a long time, or you're going to be saving up a long time. Say that, guess what? I'm going to get a luxury doll as soon as I come into overflow. But that could be tomorrow. You can buy a winning lottery ticket. You don't know what may happen. Stay open for big things to happen on a daily basis. Like I said, once again, things I talk about on my stream, a lot of times you're going to hear them in full videos. But that's definitely one of the things I want to talk about. Start speaking about what you want being in reality. Not about how hard it's going to be or how long off it's going to be or how far off it's going to be. No, that's how you limit yourself. Now I get a chance to talk about my video Scare Tactics. That was my recent Reset Sunday. And I talked about that video because a great viewer named Fire Dragon, he was just telling me something about how God only judge, especially, I come from a Christian perspective. That's how I found God. And he was just saying, hey, no, the Christian God, the only thing he wants to do is judge you and judge you harshly. And I'm not coming against him at all. I just want to let him know, no, I understand why you're saying that. It's a misconception because people preach about God the wrong way. They've preached about that he's some fire-breathing dragon ready to punish you at every turn. And like, if you don't stop sinning, you're going to hell. That's the wrong perception of God, and he should never have been presented like that. That's not who he is. Now, in the Old Testament, people may have had more of a perception like that because you had to do sacrifice. You had to actually, work for your forgiveness with God. But once Jesus died for his sins, guess what? Only thing you got to do is literally ask. He forgives you new forgiveness every day. You don't have to keep asking for a sin that you messed up 3 days ago. Now, your human friend might not forgive you, but God, he not only forgave you, but he forgot about it. And so when he was saying that God is some harsh God, I said, no, that's a bad perception. And so I did that video called Scare Tactics. It was my last Reset Sunday saying, I hate the way that people have gotten Fire Dragon thinking. And I'm not mad at him at all. I understand why he's thinking like that because people have tried to scare people into believing in God. And that's not the right frame of God. I said, God reaching out to help us. And you got people running from him because people have sold them on the fact of being scared. No, he ain't after you like that. He's not a punishing God like that. Like you say, if you read in the Bible, he really wants to forgive you. He wants to nurture you. He don't want to be against you like that. And so that's what that whole video was about. And here's what I was talking about. MGTOW, he came on that video and says, hey, Jay, you've been a popular request on the Drexel show on our channel with Drexel for some time. He said, get in touch with us. Our contact info is on our channel. I responded to him and told him to get back in touch with me or whatever. And just for anybody watching, I didn't want to go into detail with him, but I want to let you know. I love what I'm doing. I love doing my show. My show keeps me busy 24/7, and I love it. I will be on anybody else's show, but I never asked to be on somebody's show. That's your show, whoever you may be. If somebody wants me on their show, it's not my job to send emails to you asking to be on your show unless I'm desperate to be on your show or something. That's really not how I operate. I operate by God putting a feeling in me, meaning that he tells me, Jay, run your race until something comes up. So whenever somebody wants me on their show, I say, email me to Dog King Helping and let me know what time you want. Don't tell me that, I would rather you not say, hey, I want you to be on my show. You get in touch with me. No, let me know when you want me to be on, and I will oblige you if that's something I'm interested in, which I'm cool with coming on their show. But I just want to let him or anybody else know, hey, if you want me, hit me up at dogkinghelping@yahoo.com. But I'm not going to ever go to anybody, even the Jack Show. I've never sent the Jack Show an email saying, hey, guys, I want to be on this week. No, it's their show. If they want me as a guest, they will ask. And like I said, then I'll oblige, But I will never want to be heavy-handed or acting like a bulldog trying to get on somebody's show, Bite Me says, this is one of your best Reset Sundays vids. I appreciate you, Bite Me. It's amazing how those Reset Sundays work. I just pray about it, and then God put it into my heart. It's crazy. Mr. says, good day, Mr. King. You have an uplifting message, and Asana looks much more approachable without the blonde hair. I agree. Glad to see you doing well. Thank you, brother, and God bless you. Edmund Dante says, that look on her is gorgeous. Thank you, Edmund. Heavy Metal says, Jesus died for our sins. We must acknowledge and respect his ultimate sacrifice and do our best to live a godly life. That's the only thing we can do is do our best. He said we are expected to fail, but knowing our human flaws and truly attempting to correct them is the goal God has set for us. That's the thing. He got new forgiveness for us every day. But Heavy Metal is right. What he expects us to do is truly attempt to correct the flaws. He don't want me to wake up and intentionally do a flaw because I think he's going to forgive me. Now, if I keep stepping in a pothole, keep making that mistake, but I want to be better, I can keep asking for forgiveness for that. But he don't want to see us intentionally doing wrong and then trying to get a cheap forgiveness. But it is certain things that have a strong hold on your life where you can't easily get rid of it. You may sin day after day, not wanting to sin, but something just draws you into that sin. Well, when you ask for forgiveness, are you forgiven for that sin? Because you want to be rid of it. And believe me, when you want to be rid of it, you'll eventually be rid of it. Just keep believing. RW says, very well said, brother, on that show. Carl Costanza said, good show. And this is my show, Scare Tactics, my last reset Sunday. Cheng Long said, what site did you get the orange wig from? I think I got this orange wig from wish.com, believe it or not. I did a search for a Nami wig, and it was the closest one that looked like the real Nami of One Piece. G-Dog says, you can throw in Mark 10:18 as well, where Jesus says, why do you call me good? And honestly, it's crazy. I had to go back and look at this verse because I hadn't never heard of it. I hadn't got to that part. But he said, Jesus, a guy came to Jesus and said, man, he was like, how can I have eternal life, like you, good sir? Or good master. He called Jesus good master because I went back and read this verse. And Jesus replied to him, he said, why do you call me good? He said, Jesus said, no one is good except God alone. What I like about what Jesus said there is, I always consider Jesus the Son of God. That's how he's presented in the Bible. I consider him over me and under God. I know a lot of people just call Jesus God. I do like the fact that Jesus referred to himself in the Bible as being under God right here. He was like, no one is good except God alone. He didn't refer to himself as God. He said, I quit being perfect long ago. And God knows we're not perfect either. Don't fall for the ghetto Christianity. It's nothing but a hustle. Have a good week, JDKH. Now, I quit being perfect long ago. And God knows we're not perfect either. I think that was the end of the verse from what I remember. But he said, don't fall for the ghetto Christianity. And I promise you, I just don't come from the same place that some people come from when they say things like that. Or they say Christianity is fake, or it don't tell you the real thing. Or this one is the real thing, or that one is the real thing. I just see God from a different standpoint. God is bigger than most of us can really understand. And I always say this, I found God the way that I was supposed to, through Christianity. Now, you may find him, he may reveal himself to you in a different way. God bless you on whatever journey that is. But I always say, if you ask me how to go through God, I can only show you the way that I found him. But my thing is, it's just too many labels around anyway, talking about ghetto Christianity or ghetto Muslim or ghetto this or ghetto that. I say this, all of us just need to worry about finding God, focusing on him, and don't even worry about what everybody else finding. Just be as good as you can be. Let the love in your heart touch other people's as you live your life. That's the best advice I can say about that particular statement. Let's see. Tony said on there, I'm cooking with hot butter about that Reset Sunday, about scare tactics. And I believe he said that because a lot of people they can relate to the fact that, man, a lot of people have tried to scare people into religion. It's just not the way to go. Junior Diamond says, do you have a life-size Russian dolls? And honestly, I didn't know what he means by that, but I just say this. I don't have any Russian dolls. I don't know what he means by that. Maybe, you know, maybe he meaning that any of my dolls, do I consider them having a Russian heritage or something? But no, I don't have any life-size Russian dolls. So that was it on scare tactics. Now I got a couple of standalone comments, and we're making our way through this pretty good. A couple of standalone comments from Marcus Smith. I told you he was working through some of my older videos, and I really appreciate him. He made a comment on my video called Pace Yourself. And that's the video where I was saying, hey, a lot of people have said, man, if I get a companion dog, I'm going to have sex with her. As soon as she get out the box, I'm like, no, pace yourself. Let it sit. Bond with your girl for a second. And this is an old video I did. But I was like, hey, bond with your girl. Let it set in. You know, it's no need to rush. There's no need to rush. She's going to be there for you. He said, I love this guy. I definitely will pace myself. No need to rush, guys. No need to rush. You'll get a lot more out of your dog when you don't rush the sex. You know, that's always going to be there. He commented on another one of my older videos too, though. He commented on my video, When to Hit By. This is sort of what I was telling Blue CCG earlier when I was telling him, hey, man, don't be in a rush. You may be saying that you heading towards the dog life. When you get to the point where you can't take it no more, that's when you hit by. And that's sort of what that video was talking about. But he said, is it a good idea? He asked several questions on here, and I'm going to go ahead and answer them all. He said, is it a good idea to get the removable insert? I said, I did a video on the removable insert you can watch, and you'll see why I don't like them. And I think it's called Why I Don't Like Removable Vaginas. I think that's exactly what it's called. I'm not a fan of removable vaginas. I even talked about it in this stream, how I'd rather do the extra cleanup work than deal with a removable vagina. They're just too unrealistic for me. Saima has one, and even though I don't have sex with my girls, that's how I learned I'd never want another one. He said, should I get breast standard, hollow, or gel filled? Once again, this is up to you. You can go standard, which that's a solid breast. I suggest going hollow or gel filled. I've never had a hollow breast, but I would love to try a hollow breast. Right now, I have a gel filled breast with Saima, and the other girls have standard breasts. I thought I would hate solid breasts, but once again, I'm going to do a video telling you, bang, I actually love solid breasts. I'll talk about it. But I told him the breast is up to you, but I say hollow or gel filled. Lastly, he said, do you know anything about silicone wives? Is that a safe place to buy from? And last thing I said was silicone wives is legit, my friend. They are legit. I've never bought from them, but everything I've read from them, they are good. Let's see. I got another comment on the old video, and it's from my good supporter, Dawes. And I definitely want to say something on this video. I got to get some advice on this video. But Dawes says, love this vid. Now, this vid that he commented on was called A Barrel of Fun. It's another adventure video where I went to the Cracker Barrel. It was a family outing. He said, love the vid. That's the only thing that pisses me off, the guy at the end. At the very end of that video, a guy came up there and he was basically sounding judgmental, trying to judge my religion and things. He was like, do you believe in God? And, you know, where do you work at? And, you know, from somebody on the outside looking in at that video, it could get you upset because you could be like, man, what you asking Dog King all these personal questions and stuff for? So he said, the only thing that pisses me off is that guy at the end. If you want to ask me general questions about the dog life, that's fine. He said, but I don't know. He said, but I don't know. Don't ask me personal questions about my job, about my religion, about where I live. Not for nothing, but that's none of your business. Me and him would have had a totally different edited conversation. Anyway, love you, Jay. Be easy. I love you, DAS, and I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you shared that point of view. But I am going to use this point of view to point out something. This is why I say it's not for everybody to go out in public with your companion dog. Because it's going to be certain times where people are going to just come out the blue. You can't control other people's mouths. You can only control yours. They're going to come out and ask you things that you can consider being offensive. I answer a lot of things that could be considered offensive. I react to a lot of things that could be considered offensive in a good way because I already be having my guards up. I know that I'm going out. I could face potential things like this. But let me tell you, listen what Dawes said, and I love you, Dawes, but you're not alone here. I know other people feel the same way. He was like, I don't want to be asked about my job, religion, or where I live. But here's the deal. When you out here with your dog doing something that's so different than what other people are doing, you're going to get people ask you all type of stuff. And one thing that I can't afford to do is go off on somebody. It's going to set the movement back a million years with me acting a damn fool because somebody's acting a damn fool. So that's what I'm about to say. Even when somebody's acting a fool or asking the question that's out of line, you know who has to keep themselves together? Me. Because I have a greater purpose and a greater mission. So if you want to avoid all complications, it is going to be best to stay in with your dog. Because I'm going to tell you, you're going to run across some bad situations. And I'm not talking about somebody jumping on you, but you're going to run across a situation where somebody says something bad to you. And it's going to be on you to either react or keep your peace. And like I say, God has me on a mission right now. And I believe that I have been specially chosen for a mission such as this. And I thank him for it because it's not easy out there. You can easily, like Dad said, lose your cool and go off on somebody, and it could be an ugly situation. So I just want to let everybody know, before you go outside, it's not as easy as it looks sometimes. Top vendors to buy from, Marcus Smith, once again. I love you, Dawes. I thank you for that information. Because like you said, you're right. Most people are not going to want to, most people are not going to want to deal with those personal questions. They're not going to want to deal with it. But I just want those people to stay in. It ain't worth it to go out under those circumstances. Marcus Smith's commenting on my video, one of my earlier videos, where I did companion dogs, top vendors to buy TPE or silicone companion dogs from. This is one of my early videos. And I've done a video like that this year where I did the top vendors for 2022. I didn't really look, I love the video I did this year. It's a couple of vendors on there that, like you say, they look completely legit and all of that. I did the research on them. But on this video, Marcus Smith asked me, are you recommending places because you're getting kickbacks? Or do you legit like these vendors? I'm going to say this. I'm not getting kickbacks from anybody today. If any vendors, I was working with any vendors, giving me any money or whatever, unless I was in some type of exclusive agreement with them where I couldn't represent anybody but them, and like you said, if I was in exclusive agreement, then that means I believe in them. Because I'm not being in an exclusive agreement with somebody I don't believe in. So I'm finna say all this to say this. Whether I'm in an agreement with somebody or not, I'm never on my channel going to give you a paid answer. I exist to avoid that type of bull crap. These salesmen out here that's just trying to sell you stuff at all costs, I've made a vow to always come against that. If I become an affiliate for a lot of these dog companies, it's going to be only companies that I have Dog King approved and said, yep, this is a good company. I would feel good representing them. The only reason I represent Sexy Real Sex Dolls is because they talk to me damn near every day. Every day I called, they answered. Every email I answered, and every chat I answered. Because you can go to their website and they'll just chat what you're doing today. They never avoided me. They always answered me, and they made me start loving them. And that's when I said, you know what? I can see representing y'all, because I feel like anybody that comes to you is going to get a good experience. So to make a long story short, anybody I suggest to talk about on my channel, I 100% believe in. And like you say, if it ever gets to a point where somebody is like partnering with me, I will let you know that ahead of time. But I'm letting you know one thing: I'm never compromising my opinion. If I'm a partner with somebody, it's because I believe in them. So I told him that exact same thing. I said it was all based off research at the time with no kickbacks. He said, "Thank you, man. Somebody told me to watch out for that. I noticed you had a few girls and wondered if they had been giving you a free supply for your channel. And one day soon, some companies are going to send me dolls. That's not happening today." He said, "I appreciate you, man. You give some great information." And I thank him. Once again, it's all based on my research. I've only dealt with one vendor in my life as far as receiving a product from them. That was Sexy Real Sex Dolls. Everybody else I've done research on. I've talked to several vendors personally, but I have not gotten a product from any other vendor except for Kimber Doll. But they're not a vendor. They're actually a manufacturer. I told him one of my missions is to be a reliable resource for people interested in this life, my friend. God bless you. I got many missions on my journey, but one of them is to not be that salesman that's trying to sell you any damn thing. Nope. When you hear from me, it's like you're hearing it from just the average doll owner. I'm giving you the real deal from my point of view. We got enough people trying to swindle out here. I'm not trying to be one of them. Let me see where we are. Man, I hate this. He asked me another question and it got blocked. I don't know what it is. He said I had one more question for you, but it got blocked somehow. I hate that. But either way, I'm off of that. Let me check my message. Make sure I ain't got nobody talking. I'm sorry, y'all. I got caught up a second there. Sane said, "What's up, people? Sane in the house. What up, Sane? Sane, good to hear from you, brother. Hope you still here." Mr. Pride says, "Perfection is the enemy of production." You sure right. I can't lie. Max Kellerman used to always say on First Take, he used to be like, "Don't let perfect be the enemy of the good." And honestly, that's going to lead me into something I'm finna say. I think I'm going to have the teams ready to roll out next week, and I'm going to let you know that exact statement is not going to be perfect. I've been trying to wait to get certain things 100% right on it, but I'm actually thinking of like Mr. Powerbrain. If I wait for it to get perfect, it may not come out this year. I'm not going to try to roll out no junk, but I'm going to try to finish it by the end of this week and basically get it set up. And hopefully I'll be ready to have the teams ready to roll out. And teams is basically where any of my viewers can subscribe to a monthly team membership and get a few little perks with each membership level. And I think I'm just going to start out with one level of membership. I can add on later on to 4 potential levels. I just said, you know what? Maybe I just roll out one level for a few months, and then I might roll out the second level. I just want to make sure I can handle whatever I offer and get it to you guys on time every month. So I am getting ready to start that up. But like he said, something was sort of getting me confused on it. And I'm like, man, I want to get that right. But last night, when I was doing the research on it, I said, you know what? I can't let perfect, just basically what he said, I cannot let perfect be the enemy of the good. I got to get rolling. Hell, my channel ain't perfect. My camera ain't perfect. My lighting ain't perfect. My sound ain't perfect. A lot of stuff ain't perfect. But I haven't let it stop me yet, and I'm not going to let it stop me in the future. Blue CCG. He said, what does an all silicone doll feel like? I have no idea, Blue CCG. That's what I want. Oh, Bud P. Bud P came in. Love you, Bud P. Just to finish that statement before I get to Bud P, but he said, Blue CCG said, what does an all silicone doll feel like? Like I say, I haven't got to that level yet. And that's what I plan on getting this year. At some point, my first all silicone doll. I'm working with this other company, this other vendor, and this other big time company. They say that they actually want me to test a big time doll later on, and I'm looking forward to them really reaching out to me and making that happen. I'm praying that happens. If not, God will open up something else. But let me read this from the guy Bud P. Bud P says, learn to swim before you jump off the high dive, baby. I feel you, Bud P. Learn to swim before you jump off the damn high dive. Now, I don't know exactly what you were talking about, though. Bud P, chime in and tell me what you were talking about when you said that. I don't know what I was saying when you said that. Just catch me back up, Bud P. Oh, okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. Blue CCG says, hey, J-Help, are you ever going to go out to dinner with all your dogs? That would break the internet. I'm not. Look, at this point, I feel like the internet will break whenever it wants to break. I've had so many people who looked at my channel and say, hey, that video could have went viral. That video could have went viral. That video could have went viral, but they never did. Me, I'm not discouraged at all. Why? Because I always got to come from a standpoint of God. When he wants my videos or channel to be seen in a bigger way, he will. But right now, he got me with Bud P, Blue CCG, Mr. Pirate Brain, Sane, John Yo. You know what I'm saying? He got me with all of you guys right now. He got me with the family that I need for today. He got me with the Carols of the world, the Amira Bakers of the world. He got me with you guys today. I said, you know what? He got me where I need to be. So as far as all the girls going out with me, as of right now, I need to have the vehicle to be able to do that. I don't have the vehicle. Not only transportation, but I need to have 4 wheelchairs. And I don't need to have those rinky-dinky wheelchairs. I got one good wheelchair and a bad wheelchair. So it's so many upgrades I need to make things like that happen. But best believe, those are things that I want to make happen. I would love to go to a restaurant, wheel all my girls in, set us up at a table, have some dinner. You know what I'm saying? I would love that. But it can't happen today. But guess what? It don't mean it ain't happening tomorrow. That's how God works. One day you in regular flow, and the next day you in overflow. Let me see. I'm finna catch Johnny Gato. Hell yeah, dog King Team. What up, Johnny GTO? Sup, Johnny Yo said, sup, King. Thank you, Bud P. I love you, brother. Blue CCG guy says, sup, guys. Power Brain says, my videos on my channel are about music, but as soon as I get my campaign dog, my videos will be about her. Put it on there with your music, man. It's gonna motivate you. John Yo says, I missed today's stream. No, you didn't. Today's stream's still going on. He said, I'm so upset. I'm going to have to pray to God and hope he forgives me and let me forgive myself. I live for these streams. Hey, don't worry about it, John Yo. God is here for you. All you got to do is go back and replay. Listen to all the stuff you missed. That's the beautiful thing about it being here. It's here whenever you need it, John Yo. Hey, I know you want to be here live, but guess what? It's a lot of good information on here. So go back, look at it. Check it out in your spare time. Don't worry about it. Bud P, dang, Bud P came in again and hit me over the head. Bud P hit me over the head again. Praise Cobra's magic. Hey, Bud P, I'm going to say it 2 more times. Praise Cobra's magic. I don't know what that means. I know that's some type of Reddit thing. I have no idea what it means, though. But thank you, Bud P. I love you, brother. coming in big time with the contributions to keep life going in the Dog King household. That's what you're doing. Like I was telling them on the stream earlier, these donations, you know, these are helping YouTube have faith in me. That's for one. When you donate on YouTube, that's making them be like, man, okay, we got faith in this guy. Then it's also helping me in my finances continue to come on a daily basis. I don't ever want to look up here one day saying, hey, y'all, man, I got to go do this or do that to try to make ends meet. So I catch y'all in 3 weeks. Damn. That's not my dream. My dream is I can come to y'all guys every day with some information. And even in the future, if it ain't every single day, it's damn near every single day. Like PewDiePie. I know he used to do a video every day, but now he done got to the point where he may do one every day. Then some days is once every 2 days. One time is, every blue moon is once every 3 days. But no matter what, going in the future, I want to stay as consistent as possible. But Blue CCG says, what's up, guys? Pie Brain says, okay. Ghost Centurion says, hey, Dog King. Bud P, cut brains, governs magic. Man, God bless you, Bud P. And I see you, Johnny GTO. I'm getting to you in just a second. I just got to leave Bud P here. I'm going to leave Bud P up just a tad bit longer because I can't respect those 2 big contributions. So, Johnny GTO, as much as I love you, just give me a second and I'm coming right. No matter what, I'm coming to you next. But I just want to honor Bud P a little longer for those 2 back-to-back donations because I want to let everybody know that donates. I appreciate every individual donation. One day I sort of rushed it and I hate I did it like that. It was a Saturday stream where people were donating. And honestly, as the facilitator, I feel pressure to get to those quicker because guess what? You're donating and I want you to be recognized. But at the same time, when you donate, I'm like, man, I sort of do need to sort of leave them up here for a little while to get them credit for the donation. So with all that said, Johnny GTO is coming up right next. But I want to leave Bud P up there just for a second. And I will read yours right now, Johnny GTO, but I'm still putting you up there. Johnny GTO says, I'm getting a die soon because the prices of ladies of the evening are going up and the quality is going. I know I got to get back to that. That's a hell of a statement right there. I got to get back to that statement. That's some funny stuff right there. I love that. I'm getting back to that, Johnny. Thank you, Bud P. I just want to say Bud P, Blue CCG, Sang, so many people, man, are big time contributors to this show. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just, before I get back to what I was doing, which is I was reading some off the videos, I'm gonna go try to find something right quick so I can just read some about the contributors because give me a second, guys. I just want to see it because I've been meaning to read about these other contributors, and I didn't get to it because it was one Saturday. Like I said, a lot of people contributed. So I'm just gonna read off all these names. And these are just people who've contributed in the past and currently. Johnny GTO, thank you, brother. Bud P recently, thank you for both of yours. Jay Rodriguez, thank you. Blue CCG, thank you. Carol Rush, thank you. Let's see, hold on. Comic book, thank you. Yeah, he gave me a big one this early today. Thank you, comic book. Waylon Todd, thank you. JTY Music, thank you. Mark Traffic, thank you so much. Mark Traffic came in with, man, some big contribution the other night. John Malin, thank you. A New Beginning, Ralph Mack, Mandy Summers. You see, Mars Dog, Bob Rogers, Little Miss Sunburn, Gremlington, Chimera, Steve Roberts. Steve Roberts, he don't even come over here that time. He always donating for Anna. He came over here and donated. Ellie Munoz, thank you. Dear Man, Jason Smoot, Phil Moore, Matt G. Yeah, that's who I was forgetting, Matt G. Of course, they got my man Sane, Benny Cameron, Dine, JTY Music. He didn't gave today. Intellectual Conversation. Ren X, Bruce Daniels, Hip Star, Brendan J. So them everybody, that's everybody who's ever contributed to the show, man. As far as live streams, as far as super stickers and things of that nature. I just feel like everybody, I deserve to read that to everybody. I appreciate you. And Johnny GTO, stay right there. You're next. Just stay right there. I just want to check something right quick. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I finished Marcus's comment. Carl Costanzo, he had I'm gonna just read what his. Yeah, I'm gonna read his, and then I'm coming to you, Johnny GTO. Now let me read these next two videos, and Johnny GTO is gonna be he's gonna be right up next. But my guy Carl Costanzo did Refresh Your Spirit. And what did I say in that? Okay. And Refresh Your Spirit, that was a Reset Sunday, where I was basically saying how every day you need to refresh your spirit and get yourself set up for the upcoming day. Jesus, butt pig. So basically, I was saying how you need to refresh your spirit every day and get set up, you know, and get your spirit refreshed. I was basically saying, just like you brush your teeth every day, you need to refresh your spirit every day, because you'll try to speak some good of yourself, and then 5 days later, you'll get into a rut. You got to speak good over yourself every day. But make a long story short, because I got to get back to butt pee. But Carl Costanza says she looks nice. Great video. So he was just commenting on Callie, who was the featured girl in that video. So honestly, I got to come back to the live stream, guys, because they got some big time contributions. I'm finna go and come to Johnny GTO right quick, because he was next in line. He says, I'm getting a Dodge soon because the prices of ladies of the evening are going up and the quality is going down. I've thought about that as soon as they came out with all this worldwide stuff that's going on about ladies of the night. And honestly, I'm sure you can't trust a lady of the night too much any damn way. But now, with all the crap going on out here, you never know what the hell is happening. You really can't trust these ladies of the night. And I'm talking about the human variety. And I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. So he's saying, since the price on the ladies of the evening is going up, he's thinking about getting him a companion dog. Because guess what? The prices of them are actually coming down. As far as quality girls, I remember when I first was interested in the game in 2007, man, a silicone girl was out of my thinking, because a lot of them was like 3,000. You know, they was starting at 3,000-4,000. Now you can get a fully silicone girl for $2,000. So man, it's a lot. A little over $2,000. So the price of the girls is actually coming down. So Johnny GTO, you would be good to get you a companion dog. Man, John Yo says, do you think Nazism is still rampant? I'm not saying it's rampant, but of course it's still alive. I'm sure somebody's still practicing Nazism. Man, I can't lie. My boy Bud Pete came in with another big one. I love you, Johnny GTO. I tell you what, Bud Pete just came in so major. It's hard for me to even do anything else. I got to honor Bud Pete. I can't even lie. It's not. I can, even though I love you, Johnny. I appreciate you. I want to leave you up there a little longer, but man, Bud P has been so supportive today. I cannot just I can't let it sit there. So I got to come with Bud P. Love you, Johnny. But Bud P says, my wife is pregnant and we are having a gender reveal at 7. We got all the test results back. The baby is 100% healthy. Amen. God bless. We speaking health over the family, Bud P. I appreciate that you and the wife are bringing another life in this world. Like you say, I'm glad it's healthy. And I just want to thank you for all your contributions. Like you say, look, you got a gender reveal at 7, and you sitting up here, giving me support. I appreciate you, brother, in a myriad of ways. You're a blessing, and everybody's name that I read is a blessing. But damn, Bud P, I can't lie, bro. Hey, you knocked me out my socks today. I definitely want to say God bless to you and the wife, though, man. God bless. Man, you got to let me know, let us know what it is, what the gender reveal is. And I'm gonna leave you up there for a second, Bud P again. I'm gonna get back to my man Waylon Todd. He came back in and got me laughing. But man, Bud P, once again, much love to you, brother. I'm just gonna have to go to my next one. And my next video I'm gonna come in on is my recent video, which was yesterday. These 3 things. And in that video, I was asked, who asked me? I gotta think, who asked me that? Let me see if I got it written down. I forgot who asked me that, but somebody asked me the 3 things that I would change about my companion dogs. And the 3 things that I said I would change would be, I said I wish I could upgrade all of them to what did I say? Hold on. I said I wish I could upgrade all of their skeletons, change their hands and feet to articulated hands and feet. I said that I wish that since all of my girls are TPE, I said I love the jiggliness of TPE, but I also wish it had the resistance and non-porous features of silicone. So I said I wish I could upgrade all of their bodies. I say, but I really would never do that. I would just, of course, move on to other dolls. Or add other dolls onto the family. And the third thing that I said I wish I could do something about is the weight in these dolls. I say, even with these girls, I wish they could be about 10 to 15 pounds lighter. So let me get into that. And once again, I'm coming to you next, Waylon. But Edmund Dantes says on these 3 things, hey, JDKH, check out Akihiko Kondo, a Japanese man who married a hologram. I think it would interest you. And I think I wrote that down. I think I wrote it down because I said, you know what? I might just talk about that. If it's interesting enough, I'll talk about that on a upcoming show. If it's interesting enough. So let me write that down right quick. Edmund Dantes, and he says check out Hiko Kondo. Married hologram. Okay, I got that down there. I'm gonna check that out at another time. But that's what he says, to check out Akihiko Kondo, a Japanese man who married a hologram. I think it would interest you. Definitely going to check it out. Then I have Christopher Thomas on this same video. He says, hey, man, I'm doing my research for my own doll, and I'm trying to figure out a way to modify and customize her. He said, I had the idea to put her in nylon pantyhose to keep her skin from being exposed to dust and whatnot. Turns out this other owner puts his doll in an entire nylon body stocking. Have you tried that? I know a lot of guys are into pantyhose anyways, but this would serve both form and function. For me, it's not feasible. I have 2 body stockings. When I first got my dolls, I had the same idea. I said, man, since TPE attracts dust, why wouldn't I just keep them in a body stocking 24/7? For me, I didn't like it. I got 2 body stockings in the back. I put them on my girls, And it just, for one, when you put clothes on them like that, it takes something away from them. To me, it takes something away from them. Uh, for two, uh, it's like, man, I want to keep my girls protected, but I ain't trying to keep them in a damn bubble 24/7. You know what I'm saying? You want access to the girls that you bought to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't want them that wrapped up. Now, I do like the protection of a stocking because I put the protection of a stocking on Callie. She's the only one that has been wearing stockings recently. And I love it because whenever I go outside or something and we go to the store, I look at her legs. I'm like, man, her legs ain't got no dust or anything on them. So they can serve a purpose. But I just think for me, it's a little bit overkill to put it on her whole body all the time. Because although it may keep them dust free, it's like, man, it's just too much to be doing to keep them dust free. Because another factor is whether I have nylon on them or not, every month I'm going to give them a bath. Whether it's a little light bath or not, I'm always going to keep up with my routine to make sure my girls stay clean and healthy. So I got to wipe them off anyway. So you know what? I just feel like the nylon stocking, it's a bit much for me. I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it or somebody else shouldn't do it. But for me, I'm like, nah, I ain't going to keep my girl in a body stocking 24/7. I already keep them with their damn blankets with them 24/7. So normally, like if she's sitting here for too long, I might wrap her up in her blanket. That's the most I do. Let me see if I got anything else that was said. Silmo responded to him, no, thank God. Silmo says, and she has a male dog, she's a female dog owner. She said, hi, Christopher. My male dog wears a full body stocking most of the time to prevent cat hair from getting on him. And that's crazy. The cat hair really doesn't get on my girls. She said, you can buy crotchless pantyhose stockings online. You definitely want crotchless ones for easy access to the genitals. And that's definitely info I wouldn't have gave because I ain't even thinking about a sexual nature. She said body stockings also prevent dog clothing from staining your dog because it creates a barrier between the clothing and your dog's skin. I don't even worry about dog clothing staining my dogs anymore because it's a trick to that. Either buy thrift store older clothes or make sure the clothes are very well washed several times before you put it on your dog. Now, sometimes if you buy cheap clothing, it still could bleed through. So she's right. That would be an extra level of protection. But ever since I found out how good Oxy-10 removes stains, I still don't be worried. And honestly, Callie, she gets the worst of it. I always put her to the test. I put a dog shirt on her and leave her in 3 days. I love testing stuff out with Callie, and she always passed the test. She never gets damaged or anything like that, pretty much, except for when I very first got her. But like I said, that's my trick. I use older clothes that have been washed several times, and if it's new, I try to wash it a few times before I put it on the girls. She said a body stocking will keep your dogs much cleaner in the long run. I hope this advice is helpful. Like I say, if you want to go through the rigmarole of keeping your dog in a full dog, a body stocking, go ahead. I'm not saying it won't help. I'm just saying it's something I don't foresee myself ever doing, especially now that I'm going to silicone girls mostly. And he agreed with CMO. So he may go the full body stocking route. Me, I'm never going the full body stocking route. I ain't saying I won't put it on them once, but not all the time. And honestly, like I said, I'm not sure how much CMO washes her dog, but I know I wash my dog every month. Maybe the body stocking will keep you from having to wash it every month, but I almost want to make sure I wash mine every month. I don't want to get out of the routine. I don't want to even start getting lazy with my bathing routine. Grimington says, Jay, I was thinking, and I think your channel is just as much about the future of AI and robots as it is about companion dogs. I love the way he said that because I say this. I like to think my channel is going to grow and be about a lot of different things as far as, I believe it's going to spread out and have a lot of different uses for a lot of different people. But the thing is, at the base of the tree is always going to be about companion dogs. As far as the AI, it's like a natural progression. You know, it's like a natural progression. The more I do research and I'm into this game and time is going on and progressing, it's almost like I can't stay stagnant. It's sort of, I've hinted at it before. I've never been a big AI guy, but now that I'm J Dog King Hefner, yep, I am a big AI guy. I have to be. I can't sit on the back porch and help people out. I got to be on the front porch. And so that's what I said. If a Terminator takes me out for the cause, if I die, I die. It ain't gonna happen, though. I'm protected. I'm protected. Withering Liberal says, let's celebrate all of our imperfections. And I was talking about in these three things how we ain't perfect, and I'm cool with us not being perfect. So he said, let's celebrate all of our imperfections. You sure as hell right. Bite Me says imperfections make the waifus more realistic, and that's what I feel. Because I got another video coming up talking about imperfections in my dogs. But the thing about it is, it makes them more real as opposed to more fake. So I agree with you. Gremlington says, "What's up, Jay? What up, Gremlington?" He said that on my video. So that was it for these three things. Now I'm gonna come back and honor my guy, man, Bud P. Another major contribution from Bud P. Like I said, he came in with several major contributions back to back. And I just wanted to give him a lot of honor on this, on all of his. But definitely, he came in first and dropped down a $9.99 donation. He said, learn to swim before you jump off the high dive. He was responding to something I said earlier. Then he came in and said, his phrase that he loves to say, praise covers magic. Don't know what it means, but he donated $19. I appreciate you. It was a blessing. Then he just said, man, I'm happy to be here. He just in good spirits. Then Johnny GTO came in and said, I'm getting to die soon because of the price of ladies of the evening. Basically, these streetwalkers. That's what I think he was talking about. The price is going up. And he right. And the quality is definitely going down. Then Bud P came with the big $49.99 and said, my wife is pregnant and said we are having a gender reveal at 7 o'clock. We got all the test results back and the baby is 100% healthy. And guess what? That's reason for celebration. God bless your family, Bud P. And now I'm caught up to Waylon Todd. And he did a lot of contributions earlier in the show, which I appreciated. And Waylon says, Anna, she clean, got gold. He said, nice. Now all horns wash. Basically, he said, Anna got some clean vagina. Now everybody go wash their vaginas. I'm so happy Anna won. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm so happy. Nisa and Nick says, Jay, you getting that Piper Jessica? No. No, I don't know if I'm getting a Piper Jessica. If Piper Doll send it to me, I'm getting it. Or if any vendor sends it to me, yeah, I am getting a Piper Doll Jessica because I'm not going to turn her down. But no, I don't. I'm not. I have no immediate plans on getting her of my own accord anytime soon. I do want a Piper doll in my family at some point. I definitely do. But if I had my pick today, it would probably be the Piper doll Ariel. But I do love the Piper doll Jessica. I would love her. I think she's a great dog. Frank Castle says, opinion on owner hose. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what an owner hose or that ain't. I know you're not saying Anna hose. I don't know what owner hose is. I mean, maybe that's something I can look up. I try right quick. I mean, it could be a misspelling you got there. I don't know. Adult toys for men. I don't know what that is. Oh, those are like vagina warmers. Nah, they terrible. I mean, I've never used them because I don't have sex with my girls. But everybody I talk to says they hate those things. They don't want any part. And I did a show about your dog pretty much gets warm anyway just by holding her and dealing with her. You know. Now, true enough, if you're talking about having sex, upon entry, you may feel some coolness with your dog, but it's not gonna last that long once you get busy, believe me. Waylon Todd says a bit stoned. Sorry. Are you good? You good. You good. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being stoned. Hey, look, hey, look, feel good. Do what you do. Nisa and Nick, the Albanian dog guru, said body stocking won't keep dust off completely. It will give protection from some scratches. Oh yeah, it might not keep dust off completely, but it will help you though. It will help you a little bit, and like you say, it'll keep scratches off of you. My thing is, you got to be careful how it fits, because I know when I put stockings on my girls, sometimes it'll try to leave that little line at the top of their legs. I'm talking about the stock stockings, not the complete pantyhose, but like some stock stockings that come up to the high part of the thigh. I know they've left small marks. Now those marks leave after I take them off, but you will see the lines for a second. Wellington Todd says she looks like Shial. I don't know who you're talking about. Dollar Girl 20 says, I see you're still on. Oh, yeah. Dollar Girl, I'm still working right now because for one, I still had stuff to talk about. And for two, I still got some videos to go through. And I'm definitely always working through the user comments, the viewer comments. She said, I see you're still on. I popped back in. I like to say sorry for sharing the link under your video. I understand why you don't like that. Next time I would send it through email. Oh, yeah, no problem. And luckily, I don't have to worry about it anymore because I went on under my settings and I blocked those from coming through. So I never see them. But I'm glad I saw yours, because when I went to my private YouTube studio, I saw certain comments that had been blocked or held up because of that feature that I built in there. And you know how God does. He told me to look down there, and I saw your comment, and that's how I found your video. Let me see something. Hyper Wizard says Tengu spinner honor holes are great, but they're a bit small. I don't even know what you're talking about. From what I saw, a Tengu was I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not really with sexual toys. I've never liked them. You know, I've never liked sexual toys. They're useless to men, in my opinion. But I'm gonna look up this one just because you brought it back up. I'm gonna look up this one just to see what the hell it says. Once again, I don't know what it is though, man. What the hell is it? Is the question. But what the hell is it? I have no idea. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to find out what the hell is this. I don't know what. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't know what that is, bro. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't know what a tingle, whatever the hell it is. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to leave that alone. I really don't. I can't. I don't know what that is. Bud P said. What Bud P said? Oh, he laughing about when I said once you get busy. Yeah, as far as you don't need no vagina warmer for these girls. Nisa said once you get inside the doll and work it, she will get hot. Exactly. A hyper wizard said they're just Japanese flashlights. Fleshlights. Oh no, I hate fleshlights. I would never suggest a male to get a fleshlight. They are terrible. Okay. Okay, guys, we almost done with my comments. Look like, yeah. Hold on, let me see something. I'm coming up on Dolly Girl. It's fun that you came back. No, yeah, I'm coming up on the comment you said, Dolly Girl. As a matter of fact, it's if you still here, because you made a comment on my video of dog owners don't need sex. So I made a video a long time ago, early in my journey, called "Companion Dog Owners Don't Need Sex." And Dolly Girl 20, she said, "I'll be honest. One day I'm getting Kelly a companion dog body, and she always has me confused on that. I don't understand what she means by I'm getting Kelly a companion dog body, not just because of intimacy. So I guess she got a dog that does not have a full body. I guess that's what she means. But she says, but also because she'll be made to last for a long time. She said, posable and loving to take photos with her, not sexual photography. She said it'll be easier to dress too. So I don't know what type of dog she got that does not have a posable body. Then she said, but there's no rush. You're right. Because I said you don't need to rush to have sex when you got a companion dog. No, to have sex with a human woman. Because if you are making love to your companion dog, and even in my case, where I don't make love to them, but I'm satisfied with them, if you're not in a rush to make love with a human woman, that means they're going to have to bring new things to the table other than sex to lure you in. So she was like, she's right, there's no rush. She said, but love making with your silicone lady, like me with mine and my man dog, is a beautiful, passionate moment. And that's where she lost me. Because once again, she didn't understand that I didn't have sex with my dogs either. She said, you making love with your silicone lady is like me with my man dog. And I'm like, no, well, I don't have sex with mine. So I told her, I still haven't had sex with my girls, but it's great to hear about your experience. Because she said it's a beautiful, passionate moment with her. She said, you'll know when the time is right about me having sex with my girls. You know what the funny part is? I keep telling you guys, the time don't look like it's ever going to be right. Because as days go by, I don't be having no desire to like have sex with my girls. I'm cool with the relationship we got. I don't even think about it until I come on here and start answering questions. That's the craziest part. Like when I'm taking care of myself, I get to imagining some past experiences or something. I take care of myself and like that leaves my mind and I got my girls here. Now I used to feel bad because I used to do that and look up and see one of my girls looking at me. And it used to be like, it used to be sort of feel a little funny a little bit, but now it don't feel funny. And as I compile my girls and I get more high quality girls, I'm like, man, one of these girls probably is going to entice me to just go ahead and make love to them. So that's why I say I'm going to leave the door open, but I don't even think about it on a daily basis. I thought it was another comment I had on this video. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's another comment I got. Red Eye. Somebody named Red Eye said, I agree. They agree with me saying that companion dog owners don't need to have sex right away. Red Eye says, I agree. I'm thinking how I'm going to use my dog. Just dress her in outfits and take pictures and make videos. That's my reason for wanting one. Sex is the second thing on my mind. So this person is saying basically like, hey, I just want to dress her in outfits, take pictures, make some videos. Sex is secondary. And that person better be careful because they're going to be going down the same road as me. I'm telling you, man, when you don't make sex a priority with these girls, you'll look up and man, it'll be months to be passed before. And you'll be like, damn, I ain't even had sex with none of them. Because that's how I got. After about 4 or 5 months, I looked up and said, damn, I still ain't had sex. And people were asking me about sex. And honestly, I started feeling a little bit of outside pressure. But I'm like, nah, I don't want to have sex just because people are asking me about it. And you know, I had a sexual encounter where I, you know, had a little grinding session, but still didn't come into skin to skin contact. But after that, I haven't had any sessions. I had one moment with Saima where it was a grinding session. Once again, no skin to skin contact, towel in between. She was wrapped up in her cover. So it's only been 2 instances where I've had any type of sexual situations, but not sex with my girls. So red eye, you're gonna end up, if you wait too long, you're gonna be like me. You might not have sex. Okay. Christopher Thomas, this is the last comment of the day on my videos, made a comment on my video, Grandma Time. It's the last comment, y'all. The last comment. Hold on. I thought, oh, there it is. I couldn't find it. So Christopher Thomas said on my video, Grandma Time, and this is the last comment I got. He said, man, the women in your life are rock solid, my dude. He said, I can't believe how accepting your mom and grandmother are of this and how obviously proud of they are of you. Your intelligence is something else, man. You're a visionary and a pioneer. I love your videos. You're crushing the stigma. I just want to say thank you, Christopher Thomas. And I'm definitely trying to crush this stigma. And as far as my mama and grandmother, they love me. And true enough, they didn't have no damn choice because they know me. They know that, guess what? When I say that I'm into this type of thing, this is what I love, they knew damn well I wasn't finna change my mind and they wasn't finna stop loving me. And the truth is they've always supported me in everything anyway. So you're right. They're just good, amazing women. But they know, they also know they didn't have no damn choice. They didn't really have no choice in the matter. So let me see. I thought I missed something. Oh, okay. I see one other comment. This girl named Shauna Rose. She made a joke about me on my Love Don't Judge video that they did the documentary episode on me on the channel Truly. And she said, this dude gets more than one chick on the first of the month. She basically was calling me crazy. I went on there and I said, love it, Shauna. You know, basically just mess with her. And she finally came back 10 hours ago and was laughing about it. So that's funny. Either way, I finished, y'all. Oh yeah, I finished all the comments on my videos. We made it, baby. Yay! Now I'm coming back to you guys, and after we get everything tidied up, we're gonna let you guys go. Oh, Dolly Girl says, I don't know if she's still here because I know she say sometimes she don't pay, you know, she got the attention. She can't watch for too long, but she says, also, thank you for responding to my video though. Oh, no problem, Dolly. I definitely wanted to respond to some of what you were saying in there to get your, you know, get you speaking the right thing. Don't worry about what others think. Guess what? Use your imagination and roll with it. God got your back. Wayne Ty says she's cool. Hyper Wizard says Tingle Spinner on the hose are great, but they're a bit small. Buppy says once you get busy. Okay. I got to get back down here. Okay. Nisa says once you do have sex with them, it gets kind of hard to resist them, especially when Nisa gives me that look in her eye. What keeps me from having sex with her is the cleanup afterwards. That'll be I think my cleanup will be even good, Nisa and Nick, because I'm assuming that you don't use protection. Like it's some of these dog owners out here that don't use protection with their girls, and honestly, I've always used protection with my human women, And I don't see why I wouldn't use it with my dogs, because that's going to make cleanup a lot easier. I'm only really going to be flushing out lubrication if I ever have sex with my girls. But man, it's some dogs only be like, nah, they ain't using protection. And I'm like, I don't understand why. It'll be cleaner and safer. I don't understand why. But that wouldn't really deter me. But keep in mind, I am a greenhorn in that area. I've never done it. And the truth is, I keep saying about when I'm going to have sex. But like I keep saying, I don't think it's going to happen at this point. I'm just not motivated. I'm happy. When you're happy, why even throw a monkey wrench in it? And honestly, I like the fact that my girls are unused in that way. And then before I get out of here, I just be seeing how so many dog owners have their dogs broken. You know, I guess they're being rough with them doing sex and stuff. I don't have to worry about those things. You know, my girls are in perfect working condition, pretty much damn near like I just bought them yesterday. So it may happen, Nisa and Nick, but at this point, it ain't looking like too likely, man. Now, as I upgrade, like I say, as I upgrade, it might be $1 or $2 where I just say, look, wait a minute, I can't resist this dog. And so I hold out the ability to change my mind later on down the road. So Mr. Power Brain says it was fun. Man, this was super fun. Of course, I always have fun with all of y'all, man. I love all of you guys. Let me say a prayer over everybody here. Whether you believe or not, anybody that's here, I'm speaking prosperity over your life. I'm speaking increase over your life. I'm speaking youth, energy, good breaks, favor, all of these things over your life today. I want to thank you for spending your time with me. I want to thank every single person for donating. I want to send a special shout out to everybody who gave some of their hard-earned money. I do want to put a little extra shout out to Butt P today, because he came in with 3 separate donations that continually got bigger. I want to send a shout out to Comic Book. He gave a big donation earlier. I mean, like you say, everybody that donated, I love you. I appreciate you. The $5, the $2, the $3, whatever it was, I love you and appreciate you. And in the future, I would love for you to donate on my YouTube about that also helps me. You can do PayPal or Cash App under that. I love the fact that you guys participated with questions and things of that nature during the live stream. And once again, it's been a hell of a Dog King Power Hour. And honestly, I do look forward to my Saturday show, because this show, I handle business this show. We go back. You know, we may talk about some serious issues. We may look at some we may actually look at some all the comments on my video. So it's a lot of business that goes on today. But on my Saturday show, that's a relaxed show. That's a more kickback show. That's a more current event show. That's a more down and dirty show. So that's also another stream I would love for you guys to join me on Saturdays. Depending on how sleepy I am, I try to start it around 12:30 in the morning, or either 2:30 or 3 o'clock that morning on a Saturday. You'll find me talking away about something concerning the dog topic or just current events. But with all that said, I love you guys. I appreciate you. It's been me and the beautiful Asana Moon. Another great Dog King Power Hour. We love you. We appreciate you. And we are finna get the hells out of here as soon as I can find a button. And we are, oh no, hey, if you new, or if you old and you ain't hit them subscriptions, please hit the subscriptions and notifications so you can see when we producing. And we pretty much producing every day. But with all that said, we love you guys. Take care.